Yo, 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 how's it going, everybody? Get this camera angle all set up here. I need to drive out my black Focus ST so that way there I can see if anybody wants to buy it. I'm going to put it out in the yard. This is LiveStream number 26. As you can see, if you've been here before, this has been painted the wall white, the ceiling, this blue, painted all that down there. Got all my parts that I had up here organized and down here, so I'm gonna leave them down there for now. Letting this still dry. I just got done doing the top there. Let me see how this looks here. Let's see here. I probably should just gonna angle this. Let's see. There. Put this in there. I'll put it right there. How's that look right there? What's up? I bought a Focus ST on Tuesday. Been watching your... Oh yeah, buddy. How you doing, man? Don't mind me right now. I'm just setting up the stream. I repainted all this right here. I don't know if you've been on the live streams or not. But I painted all that, all new white up there. This is all nice and fresh. But yeah, appreciate the support. How do you like your Focus ST so far? It's funny, I got this black one I'm selling right now. It's got a built engine, like the bottom end is good. I mean, you can run 450, 500 in it all day long. It's got a stock turbo, it's low mileage. The cylinder head is like 36,000 miles on it. The block has 50,000, but on the internals, it's like not even 200 miles. And there's a bunch of other shit done to it. Like as far as like, so the 2025 build list videos, that's basically whatever's on there from stage 0 to stage 3, it's on this car. So it's pretty neat. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna we'll get everyone gathered up in here. Make sure to drop a thumbs up or a like on the stream, so that way there helps the YouTube algorithm. And we'll get rolling. But welcome to the stream, Cruiser Mike. Hang in there, grab a drink or something. You know, I'm gonna be probably eating dinner here on the stream, so you know, we're just chilling out on a Friday night. I'll be right back. I'm gonna move the black ST. Actually, I can probably show you here. Kind of like an IRL stream type situation. So there's the black ST, and there's the white one right there. I'm gonna move this one right here. So let me see here. I'm gonna move this one out, and I'll be right back. Beautiful day out today, beautiful day. Let's see if I can show you guys. Here, hold on. I'll show you this. We should have service out here. It's a beautiful day out. That's our Yukon that we use for traveling. That's my daily Camry right there. And that's this other vehicle that we have for the winter, 2023 4Runner. But yeah, this is the Dark Knight ST right here I'm selling. It's all nice and clean. Sounds pretty good. It's got a Cobb exhaust on it. It's catless. It's got all the bolt-ons on there. Built engine, so it's pretty much a sleeper. Just needs a big turbo, really. That's it. It's set up for it. Yeah. Let's head back inside here. Kind of a mess in here right now because I've been organizing. So this shit here, all this stuff was underneath over there. So I moved it right here for now, but let's see, let's set this back up here. I can see what's going on with the chat. I need to get a, does anybody have like a spare shift knob for a Focus ST? Because the one that's in it, let's see, I gotta raise this up. Shit. The one that's in it is not really for Focus ST, but there we go. Shit. Sorry for making you guys dizzy here. Shit. Let's see here. That should be alright right there. And then kind of angle it up a little bit. Like to have a little angle on it. And then drop it probably a little bit there. Okay. Should be good. How's the lighting and how's the sound? Is everything alright? Nice runner, I want one. Yeah, we had a 2016 and got rid of it, and we wish we never did. As a white one. We got this 2023 before they came out with that new generation one, and those ones I'm not really a fan of, but yeah. It doesn't get good gas mileage, but they're really fucking reliable. Yeah, it does. I can't wait to get an exhaust. Order today. Should have it installed next weekend. Awesome. Which exhaust do you get? That fucking light. That should be alright. I want to finish painting this here. I'll probably do it on stream. I need to do another coat. If I do one more coat, I'll be alright. So, I like to do one more coat. But yeah, how's everybody doing this weekend? Or how's your week been? And you know, you got any plans this weekend? Cruiser Mike? Let me see here. I gotta add one more coat. I'll be quick. Well, I'll be waiting. Basically, we're just waiting for everybody to come in here. Usually it takes a few minutes for people to come in. And, you know, I've seen up to like, I mean, we're just basically starting off live streaming, but I've seen up to like 20 people, 25 people one time. We had like 30 likes on the stream. It was pretty insane. So. Let me, actually, you know what? Let me take it over here. Let me take you guys over here and we can chat. I have to plug in my phone now. I do have to plug my phone in. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. It's just, you know, I have to fucking, I gotta finish this. I mean, I could have started the stream later, but the thing is I really like. So it kind of gives them a chance to come on in. Let's see here. Let's bring this up. And then we'll bring that down like that. Sorry to make it all dizzy, Cruiser Mike. When normally we're not like this. It's just I'm trying to get this done. Because if I don't, I have some paint that's left in here and I don't want to just put it away. I want to finish this off, so I figured why not just fucking, you know, do it right now. Get it done. While we're chatting it up here. So you got a Roush exhaust on the way. What else do you got coming? You have anything else planned, or did it come with anything else modified, or did it just, was it basically bone stock? I don't know if it had anything else done to it, or did it come with anything else? Oh shit. There we go. But yeah, you definitely, you're going to want to get an intercooler. And if you do, I'd get the CV Fab one. That's like one of the main things you want to get right off, is an intercooler on any boosted vehicle. That's like one of the first mods you want to do. You know, just because, especially for these cars, because you got cast pistons and you don't want all that hot charge temps going into the engine and, you know, causing any premature, you know, knock or wear. You know, it's basically when you're doing a pull, it's like 140, 150 degrees. It could be even hotter, depending on temperature outside too. But the intercooler is only so efficient. So you upgrade it to maintain efficiency and allowing it to run as close to ambient as possible outside the outside temperatures. So you want it to be as close as possible to that. The CV Fab one, it's made in America. It's the best quality intercooler out there, hands down. Like, you know, I just know that for a fact. And it's rated for 700 at the wheels, and you know, like 99% of people aren't going to be doing that. So, and it's lighter. It's 10 pounds lighter than the CPE one. It's the thick one there, the fat bastard intercooler. So, yeah. But Also, a reason why you'd want the CV Fab one over the thicker one is because the 5.5 actually breaks, because it's so heavy, it actually will break the tabs that it rests on the radiator. It was actually bending my radiator tabs, and that's fully aluminum, so the aluminum tabs were bending. I had to hammer it back in place because it's pretty insane, honestly. That, I mean, it's just so heavy. You know, it's kind of a weird design. The brackets aren't tough enough. I mean, you know, obviously you could probably modify the brackets to be stronger for sure, but again, you don't need an intercooler that's rated for 800 at the wheels when you can get one for 700 at the wheels. Be just as good, if not better, because it's more efficient for the size, and it's 10 pounds lighter, so it doesn't stress out the brackets, and it's also half the price. So that's another win right there. And when you, I actually have it pinned at the top. Under cvfab.com, you can use my code BB5 at checkout, and you end up paying $475 for literally the best fucking intercooler you can get on the market for the quality and the price and for the high, you know, horsepower rating. It's $475 out the door, and then like you can get a catless downpipe through them, like $200, and then, you know, they have the catted one. I believe their downpipes are definitely really high quality, especially because not only the stainless steel and the TIG welds, but the flex section is really nice. It's not just your standard wire mesh section. So that's pretty much my thought on that. Yeah. So, but yeah, I get it. A lot of people, you know, they'll modify their cars differently. And the idea of how I have it set up for the series is to make it where it's the most efficient, cost-effective as possible, because that way there, you know, you're saving money in the long run by not modifying and doing one thing, and then all of a sudden, you know, something else is needed, or, you know, you basically did it in the wrong order, and you know, something happens to the engine or this and that. It's like people do that, they modify their cars in a different order, and it actually hurts them more than it helps it. So you want to do it. This is the order that I have. That's basically like the best way of doing it. Now, that being said, you don't want to, like, there is a certain time frame, I'm sure, of doing everything. You know, like if I were you, I would definitely do the intercooler downpipe. Like, I would have been probably my first, that and an AM dry filter for sure. But then exhaust down the road. But exhaust is nice. I mean, you know, it changes the tone. So I get that. I'm kind of just rambling off right now, and because I'm not looking at the chat, but I'll catch up on it here in a second. There, that's pretty much, I used all the paint up, so we're good. All right. This still needs another coat right here, but we're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna get back to the stream here and fucking get back to what we need to do here. I just sold another Purge line today, so that was cool. Somebody in Massachusetts, custom Purge line. So also, if you're interested in one of them, I got one more left. And if you don't know what it is, I have a bunch of videos on it explaining like what it's for and everything. So that should be good right there, huh? Okay. Should be good right there. Should be good. I'm a bit of a dilemma because I would like to get the catalyst downpipe, but they want. Yeah, but like, okay, so the emissions, like, you mean, are they gonna do like a sniffer test or what? Because like here, where I live, they don't do sniff tests, but they have emissions for inspections. But they allow us two not readies. So you'll have to find out like what is like. I mean, it's gonna be interesting for you. Obviously, it's different. Like here, we don't have like inspection stations. Like say California, what we have is like, you know, mom and pops garages, like Midas. Well, even Midas will do it, but you know, these small garages that do inspections for the state, and basically they have a scanner now. They plug it in, and you're allowed two not readies. So I've always had the two not readies because of my, you know, my catless downpipe. So if you're catless and they don't really give a fuck as far as like looking at it visually, and you can pass with two not readies, you're good to go. It doesn't matter. It just depends on who does the inspection. You know, it can't be somebody that's like by the book. So, hell yeah. Good. Which bulbs did you get? LED bulbs. Which ones? Not sure which test it is. I might get the high flow cat. Yeah, you're probably better off getting the high flow catted one. No, I mean, I'm telling you right now. Okay, so that black ST that I have out there that I rebuilt. So I bought that in Buffalo, New York. I don't know if you, there's the whole series is coming out this fall, this September. But basically, I'll give you guys the rundown for who doesn't know about it. So the black ST, I bought it in Buffalo, New York, and it wasn't running. It sat for a year, and the guy had a Cobb access port on it tuned, but it didn't have an intercooler, and it had the stock downpipe and stock intercooler basically, and it still had the Composer in it. I mean, it was basically stock, which is insane. But it had a Cobb access port with a Cobb exhaust catback. So yeah, I mean, he cracked two cylinder heads within like 8,000 miles. And the first time, so the car has 151,000 on the chassis. So that motor cracked the cylinder head. The mechanic didn't know, or the shop that he brought it to didn't know what was going on really. They thought it could have been like a head gasket or turbo. They replaced the turbo, put a low mileage turbo in it, which is the one that's on it now. And then they fucking replaced the engine because they thought it was the engine because it was smoking a lot. Because when you crack a cylinder head, it literally will just smoke out, pour out white. So, yeah, they replaced the engine. That fixed it apparently for like a couple thousand miles. So it was a 48,000 mile engine. Now it's got like 50,000 miles or something like that. And he cracked the cylinder head again on that engine. So that right there proves exactly why you need to do the downpipe and the intercooler like relatively fucking soon. Especially if you don't, you know, if you have a Cobb access port. Boosted Maverick, how's it going, boy? How you been, man? You, what do you think of the paint job? Hey, we're coming down here pretty soon. We're gonna be going to Tennessee, so hopefully I think we'll be seeing you on Thursday. You're gonna be off on Thursday, right? Yeah, let's see. Last fit bulbs or headlights, low beams. Okay, make sure when you get your low beam bulbs, hopefully you got the resistors, so they're like anti-flicker resistor. It's a harness that goes in between your actual OEM connector to the bulb, so it goes in between, because if you don't, it won't. For some reason, like I've done this, the Focus ST is a CAN-BIS system, so when you go to LED bulbs, because it didn't come with them, basically it'll give you a code and the lights won't work. So you're gonna have to probably ask that company to send you some. I actually have some that sent to me for my BeamTech bulbs. Yeah, so and then I got you got the turn signals are sequential. That's awesome. Yeah, I put those on the black car as well from Amazon ones. I mean, they're fucking like $20. It's awesome. Can't really beat it, really. But yeah, boys, just make sure to basically fucking, if you can, drop a like in the stream, and it'll help the algorithm, and it'll send out to other feeds, letting everyone know that we're live, and you know, they can join up in here. And we got Cruiser Mike. He's new to the channel, or well, he's a new ST owner anyway. He's probably not new to the channel, but my RS window sticker shows I have LEDs with RS2 trim. Yeah, well, it's probably the marker light is what that is. Those are LED, the marker lights. Like the not the not the marker light, but the DRL. That DRL strip. So on the facelifts, they have that too on the ST2 and ST3 package. And then actually the 2013 and 14 have that DRL, I believe. Do they have one? Actually, I don't think they do have a DRL on the 13, 14. That's only the facelift. Yeah, it's that stripe, that strip of LED right there. That'd be cool though if the RS2 had a actual LED bulb, but I don't know if it does. I would think it'd be very similar to what the ST has for design, but maybe not. Let's see here, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna be helping out a guy in Canada. His BNR-71 turbo just came in, and his charge pipe came in from Elliott Specialized Performance. So the turbo, I want to do a video on it, unboxing it. But the turbo was like $1,350. The charge pipe's $175. It's got the blow-off valve, hot charge pipe with a blow-off valve. Yeah, I was gonna say it should have HID. It should have the HID bulb, just like my ST2 has it on that 2015. Yeah. It's probably the was that HID company? It's Nostrum, not not Nostrum. That's the fuel pump company. Osram? It's Osram. It's Osram, right? Is it Osram? HID. It's got like a little ballast on the back. It says Osram, I think. I don't know. It's something like that. But yeah, so if you guys aren't familiar, there's a top fans in the chat. So right now, Cruiser Mike is #1 with 75 XP, tied up with Boosted Maverick at 75 XP. Living in Vermont is at 75. Sweet Buy is at 50. So, and basically what that does is the more you chat, the higher you'll be. There's only a top 3 for the top 3 chatters in here. And also, I guess super chat and all that stuff increases it by, quite a bit of points. I don't know how much. But yeah, see the fog lights you won't have to worry about the problem with that. The fog lights, you just go right in and plug right in, you're good to go. You don't have to worry about no nonsense there. But the low beams you'll have to get the fucking resistor anti-flicker harness. They should, whoever you bought them through, just contact them and they should send you a brand, free. They'll send them free. So I think, where's mine? I forgot where mine are. I don't know where mine is. So also, we have one Purge line, upgraded Purge line left. So this replaces the OEM really shitty design, and it cleans the engine bay up, and it's also performance oriented. It has a high performance, high pressure check valve, one-way check valve. It's got a nice oversized fuel filter, stainless steel mesh. It's washable. I had used my weight car. I went a whole summer, and I took the filter apart, and it still looked like brand new. So you could probably go years without actually cleaning the fuel filter, which is really nice. It's very low maintenance, hardly any maintenance at all, really. And then it comes with a upgraded genuine purge valve by Hyundai. It's a Hyundai Bosch purge valve, so it's a better design than the Ford one. And then what the fuel filter actually protects the purge valve from going bad, because say when you fill up your car and all those contaminants that get sucked through, and whatever carbon or whatever that's from the fuel builds up on the purge valve, the fuel filter actually protects it, and it stops all that from happening and stops the premature wear that happens. So, and so the OEM purge line had a recall or TSB on it. They said to everyone that owns a Focus ST to send a letter out saying you got one left. That's free, because basically they kept replacing them so fast that they can't even keep up with it, and that's how horrible of a design it is. This has high quality AN fittings and quick connects as well on each side, and it also hides behind the intake manifold. So so it connects here, and it goes this direction right here near your PCV plate and your line for your catch can or whatever. But the original one goes up here, and there's these tabs. So basically you're getting rid of all that mess that's up there. You just take the tabs off, and cleans the engine bay up really nicely. Well, we got one left of this group buy, $260. You can contact me at whiteblurst@gmail.com. It's pinned in the chat right now. And also, don't forget to shop at cvfab.com if you want the best intercooler and downpipes. And then you also have charge pipes. And if you have like any other EcoBoost vehicles, like the F-150 or Escape or Maverick, they have all kinds of fucking awesome parts there for those vehicles as well. So just use my code BB5 and you'll get a discount, save some money for you guys. But yeah, so we actually shipped out a purge line today, and should have Ford replace the purge line, but I'm going to have to add it to my list. Yeah, I mean, I'd get the intercooler first, get the intercooler and downpipe. Get the really necessary mods that you need right now, Cruiser. That way there, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to just fucking, I mean, obviously if you have the money, then yeah, sure, do it all at once. But if you're tight on money, just steps by step, you know what I mean? Do the steps that you need to do. So I have this as under my stage 3 mod list. I feel like that's where it belongs as far as like where, you know, you need to progress. So I feel like that just makes sense. I am going to be doing a stage 3 plus video. I need more fucking cardboard. I need like a TV cardboard box, and I can just use the nice flat end on it. So yeah, so we'll do that, and then I'm gonna do another video. I've been really slacking on making videos, but yeah, I need to do a video on that, and then do a video of unboxing before we go and do the install on that BNR-71, and I'll probably show you guys how I set it up too. We'll see. But yeah, so how you guys? How was your guys' week so far this week? The weather here is fucking. It's amazing. It's like 78, 75, 78. It's been really hot previously. You know, before today has been in the 90s, 80s. Really humid. Today is like a beautiful day. So figure I get the black ST out there. Yeah, I know you're saying the whiteboard thing would be good. And I thought about it. I bought a whiteboard. I have a small one. And I understand. But in another sense, it's actually pretty cool to have the cardboard because and a lot of people said like, oh, don't do the whiteboard thing because the cardboard is kind of like your signature for the videos. And yeah, it does probably look kind of cheesy doing it on cardboard, but if it's clean and it's nice cardboard, yeah, I actually can keep it. Like I'll end up putting them to the side and keeping it in a collection. That way there's, you know, kind of like a blueprint for the videos that I have, you know. So I don't know. I mean, there's that because on the whiteboard you just erase it after, and yeah, it's reusable, which is nice. And I do have a small one, but for me, it just I don't know. It's weird doing it. I did a whiteboard on the short videos for the cooling mods, so I think I did that on there. So I think just for the bigger videos, it's better to have more space on the cardboard. I don't know. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I could get a bigger whiteboard, but they're so expensive. And I mean, I'd rather just have fucking something I can write on that's nice and smooth. And I don't usually screw up on writing it down. So my handwriting isn't the greatest, but I try to go nice and slow when I'm writing it down. But yeah, a lot of people that have watched my videos in the past, like I've always liked to use nice flat cardboard and just write it right on there, and I'll have I'll have a light shining on it so that, you know, you can see it really well. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna shut this garage door. I don't know if I should. How's the lighting and everything? Is everything okay? I just want to make sure it's not too bright. I know this light has a little beam of light come down, a reflection. But yeah. I may end up changing. I'm probably going to change into a different shirt here because it's actually getting chilly. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic. I'm going to shut the light. I'm going to shut the garage door. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to run an ad. And just stay right here. Go get a drink or something if you want to grab a snack, grab dinner. Come on in and chill out. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go change my shirt. and shut the garage door. That way there the lighting is a little bit equalized. All right, boys. Sorry about that. I just had to go grab a different shirt here. Put that right here. Probably gonna go right here. I want to hang this up. Where can I find? Oh, hey, how you doing, Demarcus? How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Let's see. Hey, just saw a stream. Shout out to all my ST folk. How you doing, Marco? Where can I find plumbing diagrams for a big turbo with? Okay, hold on. I do have a. Okay, so Demarcus, I believe I have a plumbing. So on my community posts. So on my YouTube, under the community posts, I believe I have a fucking post about that where like it shows the diagram. You'll have to look. Go through my community posts and go check on there. I should have it. If not, I'll make one, and you'll have it. I believe I do. So, and it shows like where all the routing should be for the external waste, like an external wastegate or even an internal wastegate, really doesn't matter. But yeah, it has all that. I should have it already posted in the community. Let me see if I can find it actually for you. I can probably post a link in here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it first. How's that? Let's see here. Community. Dashboard content. We got, by the way, congratulations. We got 5 members now on the channel. DeMarcus is a brand new member, stage 1. We got Neverwinter N8, he's a stage 3. Padre, stage 1. Living in Vermont, EcoBoost. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you for being a member. Let's see here. We got, where's my posts at? Oh, right here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to post tab. Okay, here. I'm gonna see what do I have for that, and I'll share it in the chat for you guys. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. If I don't have it, I'm gonna have to fucking. That's crazy if I don't have the post. So I swear I made a post about it. I mean, I can share a link even if I don't have a post on it. Wonder where he's been. Roddy451. I haven't seen that guy in a while. Let's see. No. What the fuck, dude? Hold on, boys. Where is this fucking thing? Do I even have it? I might not even have. I swear I had a post on it. That's crazy. Let me see here. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is this? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I do have it. I got one. Okay, here it is. I found it. All right. Here it is. Copy. Let's see. Copy that right there. Yeah, I found it. Oh, Jesus. Took a minute. I knew I had it. Here, hold on. So here's the wastegate link. So that's the post for the wastegate routing right there. I actually got a video on it too. That's why I posted it, because there's videos on it. I actually have two videos. I think one is like how to test your wastegate, and the other one is how to set it up. So I do have a couple of videos. It's under my how-to videos. I think I should just put those under the tuning series though, because I mean in a way that's kind of has to do with all the turbo stuff. But it's under the how-to playlist as well, because it's a short video. Let me see here. Wastegate turbo. Yeah, so how to test your wastegate for big turbo, how to set up your wastegate for big turbo. So I got two of them. It's under how-to video series under the playlist. And then I have, I mean, how to prime your oil for big turbo, how to prime oil, for big turbo. Yeah. And then I have another one. I have how to prime oil for big turbo built engine, how to set up your big turbo, like the lines and coolant lines and all that, like the proper orientation, how to prime your engine's oil system. I mean, valve lash, how to install a clutch and flywheel, how to install the 4-port aux fuel kit. That's under the tuning series as well. How to clean O2 sensors. That's my most popular video. It's got 37,000 views. It's kind of insane. I'm gonna have to make a newer version of that one. The shifter cable reset. I mean, sound supposer delete video. How to change your transmission fluid. I got two different videos on that. Drain and fill. Like there's two different methods of actually doing that. How to set the crank timing. How to change oil. How to clean your throttle body, how to clean your intake manifold, how to install a 4-port, the short version, how to RS head swap, AST, that's the short version, how to DIY custom purge line, which is the short Symposer version. Yeah, I got a shit ton of short valve lashing. I mean, how to test your EcoBoost. What is it? How to test a 2.0 EcoBoost cracked cylinder head. How to test a 2.0 EcoBoost cracked cylinder head. Probably should rename it for a cracked cylinder head, but how to replace fuel pressure sensor. I think that's scheduled. That's not out yet. So how to replace the fuel pressure sensor, the easy way, which is the code P00C6. So P00C6. How to install the purge line that I have, the upgraded one. How to install the valve springs and keepers the easy way. How to install the intake pipe, Steta intake pipe, that's not out yet. Then how to clean your MAP or MAF sensors. That's scheduled as well for later this year. So We got a lot of videos scheduled. So, but I have been slacking as far as like making longer videos. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily do it. Wait, delete, or is it just opinion? Is it necessary to do the delete? Delete. Okay, so refresh me on again. Delete on what? Because there's so many deletes. I've deleted so many things on my white car. It's not even funny. Like there's a balance shaft delete. There's a fucking vacuum pump delete. There's windshield wiper deletes on the front and rear. Uh, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the Composer. Yeah, you definitely want to do that. Yeah, this is the Composer delete. Yeah, you definitely want to do the Composer delete. It's one of them things where you should do it, and it gets rid of all the fucking clutter that's in the engine bay too, like all that hosing. Get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? So, how's it going, man? How you doing? But yeah, the fucking. I mean, I like using the the supposer delete plate that reuses the OEM gasket, but Mountain I think stopped making them. You can contact them if you can get the Mountain sound supposer delete plate. That's probably the best one, best option out there. The second best option would be one that uses a really thick gasket. Don't get the Boomba one because it's a really thin gasket, so it doesn't seal very well and it actually leaks by. Um, Hey man, how long time no see? I'm fucking with Winnel. Have you tried any with Win OLS? What's that? Have you tried home brewing tuning? No, I have not. Hopefully that um answered your question though, DeMarcus. I appreciate you becoming a member by the way too. That's fucking awesome. So we got 5 members of the channel right now. We got fucking 5 of them. DeMarcus is our newest member. So shout out to DeMarcus, sorry. Um, DeMarcus Cousins. He's the newest member. Hopefully that link should have worked. If you went and checked that out, you can go check that link out. It shows the diagram because I don't know if the videos show the diagram, but on the link that I showed up in there, DeMarcus, um, it has the diagram for like the routing and everything for your boost solenoid. How you doing, Tech Warwick? Just Duck, DeMarcus. How we doing, boys? Make sure to like the stream as well. Smash the thumbs up button. That way, there we can get more people up in here. It's been a fucking awesome start to the stream so far. This is number 26 of every Friday night we do a stream usually. So if you guys notice, so I freshened all the paint up, painted up there. It's a flat white, so it doesn't reflect all the white or the lighting. And then we painted this blue, painted all that white in there, moved all the parts down there today. I painted all that surface right there blue. I wanted to do white on the surface, but for now it's gonna be blue. But down there it's white. So, but I did want to do white to kind of break it up a little bit. So we may still do it at some point. It's just I ran out of white to do that with. So, and also flat white isn't a very good selection for a countertop that's going to get dirty because then you can't wash it very good. This is an eggshell blue, so just Walmart paint, nothing special about it. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Oxfield, but I don't think the stock block can handle it. Yeah, I'll check out the stream out. Yeah, I mean it can handle it. That's not really the problem. The problem is really the the amount of torque and stress you put on the rods and stuff. And then the clutch, the clutch will start going as well, because that can only handle so much. Anyways, I have fucking allergies. But yeah. But the nice thing about Ox Fuel, and if you get the one through Elliott Specialized Performance, which I highly recommend, because it uses a radium fuel rail, and it's fucking high quality. I ran E85 straight E85 right through it, and I just used the base 65-pound injectors I came with, and it's $900 for the kit. He still sells them, so highly recommend those. I think we have the link still for those. Let me see. Do we still have the link for those? I don't have a clipboard for the link. But yeah, fucking. Anybody got any plans this weekend or what? What's your guys' plans this weekend? I think we're gonna be getting Domino's tonight or something. Been going to the gym and just toning up, trying to lose weight, of course. But yeah, definitely in better shape with my cardio and whatnot. Have you seen the post about the Chinese high pressure fuel pump upgrade? And hold on, about Chinese? No, I've not. I don't. I'm not on the Facebook groups or anything anymore. Huh. Oh shit. Yeah, that's unfortunate, DeMarcus. What do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking. What do all you guys do for work? It'd be pretty cool to know. I know Boosted Maverick, he's a sales manager. I think it's a sales manager, something like that, at the Jaguar or whatever. No, Land Rover, sorry. Not Jaguar, Land Rover. It's on the forum. Yeah, I'm not on the forum anymore. What's the brand? What is it called? I can look it up. Cutting my rear springs on Sunday. Hell yeah. IT, nice. Nice. Yeah, so from 2010 to 2020, I worked at it's called I don't know, there's many names you can call it. It's a milk plant. It was a co-op, cooperative creamery. So it was a milk processing plant. I did multiple jobs there. My favorite job was operating the powder milk dryer. So it transforms condensed skim into a powdered milk form, and it goes into 50-pound bags. And when I operated it, it was using 50 thousandths orifices, which are like the injector size. So they have like an injector body, kind of like a water meth nozzle, and you have to actually clean those nozzles out every 6 hours. You have to change the sprays. They call them sprays, and you change them out every 6 hours. And that way there it flows at the most optimal efficiency, and there's no burnt particles or whatever. And I had to use 2 screens, so they're PLC screens, programmable logic controllers, they call them. They're Allen Bradley's, I believe it was Allen Bradley's. And yeah, so I was actually so good at operating that thing, that I had messed with the PIDs on it, as far as like the fucking, pumps and make it run more efficiently and everything. Car sales now movement from water meter tank. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, But yeah, so Dairy Farmers of America took over, and it became more of a corporate thing, and they actually fired me wrongfully for a work injury. So I got my CDL through there originally in 2012. I got my Class A CDL just before I got my Focus ST, and so we had to have a CDL because there's a street that you gotta drive the yard truck on to grab the trailers. So the milk trailers, they're the round tankers, and I'd have to back those in, and you bring in whatever milk, so raw milk from the farm, because there's drivers that pick up the milk from the farms, and they drop the trailers off at night, or even in the evening, and we'd have to grab them with the yard truck, bring them in. That way there was no leftover milk for the next day, and it can start fresh with those trailers. And a lot of drivers would bring milk in, but the thing is they didn't have the time to do all of it, so they weren't paid that way. Their structure of paying or getting paid was totally different. So I was by the hour and I was on union. But yeah, I would bring in we'd have 2 receiving bays for raw milk, and we'd do one trailer an hour, so I could do 2 an hour. And then there's shipping, which is loadouts for we'd load out cream, condensed, that's what they'd sell for product, and they'd go to Ben & Jerry's, the Ben & Jerry's factory that's here. It's the largest one around. They make, I don't know how much of the supply for the world that they make for, but I'm pretty sure it's for probably all North America. But yeah, it's insane. So we would Ben & Jerry's would buy probably 20 to 25 loads of cream every week. So that's about 5,500. It's about 5,500 gallons of cream each load that they would take. The trailers would hold 6,000 gallons. So you'd fill that up. It'd take about an hour to do one load out. So I also did that as well. So I could do about 8 to 10 in a shift, 8 to 10 loads in a shift. And yeah, it was a lot of fucking work doing that, because you gotta crank the fucking handles on the landing gear. So I was doing a lot of them. I did the most of anybody there. So I could do, my record was 13 loadouts in 8 hours by myself. So you gotta literally grab your yard truck, hook onto your trailer out there. Sometimes you'd have to wash it, and then you gotta back it in, hook up the lines from the silo, and make sure the lines were clean. Make sure the trailer's clean. It's got a good wash tag. You got the BOLs, bill of lading, for the sale, inspection for the trailers. And then you gotta hook it up, start the program on the meter, because it flow meter. Also before all that, you gotta weigh the trailer in on the scale outside. So there's a truck scale. So you gotta weigh it in and weigh it out. So you have your tare for your net weight for how much you put in and all that. So you can bill it. And then you take the samples after. You got to get on top of the trailer, and you got a harness system. You hook it on, and they have these spray balls inside that clean it. But it's pretty interesting. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of people that didn't do it as fast as I did. I just hustled, and I didn't take very, if any, lunch breaks, especially if there was work that needed to be done. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I got paid by the load because I was by the hour, and so when they fired me, I had a work injury because I was cranking, so they didn't have enough CDL drivers, so I was literally my union job was second shift shipper or loadouts. Well, they didn't have a driver to bring in the loads for the receiving end, so I was up bringing loads in 2 an hour for just the receiving end, plus doing my loads. And you got drivers looking for the loads and that weren't done on first shift, and so you got to basically make up for the lost time that first shift didn't do, plus get ahead if you can, if possible, which I usually did by the time I got to the end of my shift, or even the middle of my shift. So, um, usually I can get pretty much caught up within 4 hours of everything and on time if we're really behind. Um, but I was doing so many handles, like I was cranking so many handles, and it's a lot of work doing those. I have a bone spur. I end up finding out after. Um, so I got fired wrongfully. I sued them because of that, and I had carpal tunnel surgery, so on both wrists, on my hands, because I was cranking and a lot of cranking over the years. And I mean, I got this done at 30 years old. It's pretty crazy. Um, but my favorite job there was actually operating the dryer. So that's kind of where I was getting at, is because it wasn't as manual labor intensive as far as repetitive motion and everything, but it used a lot of your brain as far as like the brain, as far as like making sure everything was running properly. And I mean, there is still work to be done, a lot of work, but it's just not as, crazy. So, I did enjoy the powder milk operator. That was like a $20 million room. It's not a cheap machine. And you can fuck up easy if you don't know what you're doing. And I also trained like 10 people on that machine too, and a couple of them are still there. But I learned some tricks of that machine, like how to get say you got a 50-pound bag, and you can put 50 pounds of powder in it, and you got headroom left over, so it seals up. Well, I was able to get it 25 kgs worth of powder milk in a 50-pound bag, because they used to do 25 kgs in a 25 kg bag, which was longer. But I got it down to where I could do 25 in a 50-pound bag and still have plenty of room. It wouldn't puff out or whatever. And so it was saving them money. And also, just like another thing too, is making sure you have enough moisture in the powder. What that means is basically, so when you dry it, you want some density to it. So when it's really fluffy, there's actually not very much moisture in it, so it's not as granular. So the more granular it was, the more dense it was. So it actually packed better, like sand. It'd like pack like sand. So I was really good at doing that as well. And like I said, I was running it with these really high flowing 50 thousandths orifices with all 18 sprays going, making like 6,500 pounds of powdered milk an hour, which every pallet is 2,000 pounds. So it's about 2.5 to 3 pallets, 50-pound bags. There's 40 of them on a pallet. So 2,000 pounds. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. So, but now, from what I'm hearing, they downsized on the orifices, because ever since I left there, they've had problems with running the same flow as what I was doing without having issues. So they'd like plug up the dryer, they'd literally plug it up. And it's a mess when it plugs up, but I've never had that problem. So honestly, it's just people not getting trained properly, don't know what the fuck they're doing. And so they downsized to 38 thousandths orifice. So basically, picture of it being like your spark plug gap is from like a 50 thousandths to a 38 thousandths. But instead, it's a hole. So the size of the hole is getting smaller. So now they're flowing way less and going way slower to be, obviously able to manage it more, easier. So yeah, it makes it easier for new people, but obviously, it was made to operate at a higher level and efficiently too. So it's just they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it's crazy because Dairy Farmers of America bought Dean Foods, and they are the largest dairy company in the United States. So Dean Foods they had like 55 milk plants. They own Highland Dairy. I mean, all the dairy, the milk, like bottled milk and all that shit. They owned all that. So Dairy Farmers of America bought them out. It's pretty insane. So, but yeah, they really didn't know who I was at the time. They just, like, when they fired me wrongfully, because I went to the hospital, I went to the ER because I thought I was having a heart attack. I was in such pain from cranking the handles. My shoulder is literally shooting up pain to my neck. And I went to the ER without telling anybody. And I probably fucked up there. I should have told a supervisor that I was going to the ER, but I was panicking. And I went to the ER, and you're not supposed to leave the job site. So they fired me wrongfully 2 days after. But should I get an intercooler before the downpipe? Yeah, I would get the intercooler for sure, yeah. I'd get the intercooler. Yep. But, I mean, yeah, I'd get both. I'd get the intercooler and downpipe from CV Fab, and then obviously use my code to save you money. But, yeah, get the intercooler first. If you have to do it that way, just get the intercooler. Because the thing is, I don't know, do you have a programmer yet? Do you have a cob or anything? The thing is that you don't need a tune for an intercooler, but for a downpipe, well, a catless one especially, you do need a tune for, like the stage 2 or more or higher for an OTS tune. But yeah, the OTS tunes are trash. But if that's what you're going to base it off of for the cob access port, if you don't have the money to get a custom tune, for example, yeah, you can do that. But stage 2 or higher for a catless downpipe. For a catted high flow downpipe, it's not as crazy for a tune. Yeah, the tune optimizes it for the flow, but it's not as much of a worry, with the air fuel ratios and all that stuff going lean or whatever. So, because you're flowing more. But yeah, definitely get the intercooler, and then the downpipe would be next for sure. That's how I do it. But yeah, make sure you guys are dropping a like. We get up to 15 likes. That'd be awesome. And also make sure, if you guys don't know, we have one more custom purge line left. We sold one today. And see, the way your brain works, you definitely need to step. Yeah, dude, like, I'm telling, I could, like, okay, so after operating, woo, fucking A. Throat's dry. Damn. Woo. I'm doing a lot of talking. My throat just dried up. Like fucking seized up. No, yeah. I would love to learn how to tune. I feel like I could be a pretty decent tuner too. Just because of how I operated that powder melt dryer. And that's a $20 million machine. And not only, okay, so I just told you half of the job, the powder melt dryer. I was also operating another machine called a finisher evaporator. Hold on a second, boys. Hey, Laura, are you going to order? You going to Domino's?
Not yet, I gotta bring it home.
Okay, well, here's my card.
Okay, Domino's in the plate for half hour.
Well, I figured it out for you. I love you. All right, yeah, I just had to catch her. But, yeah, so I just explained half the job to you guys. The dryer was just half the machine. So the other machine, there's another room. It was like fucking 80 feet tall. It's basically an evaporator. I also had so that's the other screen. There was 2 screens in the control room. But yeah, so the control room had 2 PLC monitors, touchscreen, and one of them was for the dryer, and one was for, and it's funny, the dryer had a high pressure pump, so it can run up to 4,500 psi. It's pretty insane. And it had these pistons, there's 3 big pistons that were driving it like this. So it's like a homogenizer, but way bigger and a lot more pressure. So it pressurizes before it goes into the fucking dryer because it has to atomize. I have a video on my YouTube about it when I was running it, and because I just love that job. It's so fucking, because a lot of the powdered milk was going to China at that time, and um, it goes everywhere. Powdered non-fat dry milk is literally like a filler for a lot of food, like hot dogs. I mean, it's used in ice cream. It's used in fucking protein bars. Like literally this shit, and it was grade A. We'd make only grade A. If we had anything below grade A, we'd have to shut down and clean the dryer. So, but yeah, the other half of the job was this evaporator, 80 feet tall, and you have to control the steam valve, the amount of flow for the steam that goes in it, and it also has to run in conjunction with the dryer. So everything's flowing from that to the dryer, and it has to be maintaining the proper amount level in the balance tank. You got two balance tanks, one for the dryer and one for the evaporator, because you got it coming from the silo from the other end of the fucking building. And basically it goes from, so if you guys know anything about milk, so milk weighs 8.6 pounds, and condensed skim is actually the heaviest at 9.5 pounds. So, and cream is actually 8.35. It's actually the lightest. A lot of people think cream is heaviest. It's actually not the fat. It floats at the top. That's why they started homogenizing whole milk and all milk that you drink, because of the cream top. So they started homogenizing in the early 90s. So, but yeah, I mean, I understand all this shit like pasteurizing and all that crazy nonsense. Like I know more than like what you guys think I know. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot to it, and it's pretty cool to know that shit. Like like if you go to a store and you buy milk, you can actually know what plant it's from. So they have plant numbers on all the bottles of milk, and like say you got your store brand, like say whatever your store brand is that you got local to you, and then you got the higher brand. Well, sometimes they might actually be the same plant number, so it's always better just to get the cheaper one because it's the same fucking milk anyway. So, question about your upgraded purge line. You mentioned after filter goes down 10 microns. Yeah, it's 10 microns. The filter is the media is stainless steel media. So the filter is it's a 10 micron stainless steel media. So it's made to, basically what it does is the filter actually, so I can show you guys. So this filter here has a 10 micron in it. It's a 10 micron stainless steel filter, and it protects your purge valve. And I actually got a bunch of them right here. So I just got a bunch of purge valves today. I just ordered like fucking a shit ton of them. I'll show you the purge valves too. Are these it? Yeah, these are it. Okay. So what this does is it protects the purge valve. Say you fill up your tank or whatever, it protects and it captures all the contaminants from even reaching the purge valve itself. Because what happens is, you gotta think about it, like if you fill up your car or whatever, like the contaminants aren't getting filtered out, and it's just hitting your purge valve, and it's actually causing premature wear, and it's just going to cause buildup on it, and that's why it goes bad. That's what I believe. I mean, that's kind of like the common sense theory of it. Other than the fact that maybe they're just a fucking shitty ass Fisher-Price design by Ford, I don't know. But I mean, personally, I think it could be both. But I mean, the thing is though, also is those purge valves are made by Bosch, so they can't be that horrible as far as like quality, right? So we got 6, 7. Okay, we got 7. So we got 7. So this is for the next batch right here. So we got 7 of these. These are the purge valves that I use right here. But yeah, basically just protect, literally like, so I went all summer and I took it apart that winter and it literally had no buildup at all on the filter, which means to me that obviously I didn't drive it much. It was like 2,000 miles. So you got to remember that too. It's a summer car only, but I literally went 2,000 miles and there was no buildup at all. It looked like it's brand new. So obviously you could probably go 10, 20,000 miles or even more without even cleaning this filter. So that's very low maintenance. It helps protect the purge valve from going bad and having any contaminants. That's literally what it's for. And it just makes it last longer. I mean, who knows how long the purge valve itself will last? Like, and even if it does go bad, I provide this box right here, so you have the part number, and you can actually reach out to me, and I can give you the link for where to get these. And if you ever need one, for example. But these do also have a 1-year warranty as well, so they do have a warranty on them. But you know, we don't really know how long this will last with this combo with the line AN fittings. And also, I'll show you the check valve. So here is the 50 PSI plus check valve that I use. It's right here. I make sure I test them before they go out to make sure they work. And so this can handle well over 50 psi, and the OEM one is actually known to actually leak a little bit of boost through it over time. So that's another thing too. So this is made for high performance, and obviously it has all the you have all the fittings. I mean, all high quality fittings. These fittings here, AN fittings, you know. So, let's see what we got questions here. Well, it's been a fucking awesome stream tonight. If you guys can, if anybody hasn't already, make sure to like the stream so that way there, it helps with the algorithm with YouTube. We're almost at 10 likes, so that'd be awesome. I'd love to see 20 likes tonight. I don't know if we'll get it by the end of the stream, but that'd be fucking awesome if we get 20 likes. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Question about okay, wait. I don't think, I highly doubt, you don't get really any oil that goes through that purge line. It's mostly just carbon contaminants, right? So literally, and that's why I picked the 10 micron because, and also this is really high flowing. So this is a really high flowing 10 micron filter. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, is that's why I really like this design. It also has the fittings. It's all put together for you. Like it's literally, I mean, I could take this apart and show you, but I really would hate to do that because then I got to put it back together, put it in there and get it ready for somebody. We just sold one today, so that's the last one of this batch. Let's see. I am in an industrial electrical, so cruiser mic, water plant, so I do all the controls and the equipment, motor starter relays, VFD, PLC timers. Oh yeah, yeah. I need you to clarify the Cobb OTS tune. I get it was meant to template for the ATR, but don't offer that. That's why I'm trying to learn. Yeah, I had the ATR and they fucking got rid of it because they goddamn EPA. So, yeah, I hear you there. The only way you can get a Cobb software right now is the Pro Tune stuff. You actually have to become like a licensed Pro Tuner through Cobb. So you can do that, Tech Warwick. You can do that. I could actually, I don't know how it works. If I contact Cobb and ask them like how I can become pro tuner, I don't know if I have to have like a business name. Like I don't know what I'd have to do that. For example, if you want to get up to 400 wheel, is it possible straight 93 tune? Yeah, it is possible. You just need a 4-port aux fuel kit. So basically, just get that one from Elliott Specialized Performance. And I maxed out around 410 at the wheels with 93. And what I love about the 4-port aux fuel is it cleans your intake valves, so you don't have to worry about having any carbon buildup. Water meth does the same thing, but yeah, I really love just having the port injection as an option. So. Let's see. Show. Is it hidden? Fucking EPA yet? I know. They got rid of it. They literally got rid of the ATR tuning that you could do for your own SD. Okay, so what turbo? Okay. Literally, okay, so we can actually probably unbox this on live on stream. I don't know if this paint is dry yet. So this right here is a BNR Gen 271 series turbo. This turbo can make 480 to 500 at the wheels. This one here, I told him, I'm gonna help him install this. So the guy is getting it installed. I'm gonna help him install it in Canada. He's very nearby, really close. And this here was only $1,350 right now. It's literally $1,350 at Elliott Specialized Performance. I'll provide a link here if you guys want to check it out. Where's Google? But 410, will it blow up? Okay, so that's the thing. Like, I recommend for stock internals 350 at the like. There is people that run like 450, 430 at the wheels, and they don't have any problems until they do run into a problem. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the most reliable horsepower range is staying within the stock fuel limits. So it's going to be about 350, 360 is really the max safe limit on 93 for the stock high pressure fuel pump. And that's going to be about 22, 23 pounds of boost, especially for this turbo right here. So it's, yeah, dude, it's literally, I can tell you right now, it's literally the best priced turbo for the amount of horsepower that you get and the reliability, because it's not like an eBay turbo or whatever. It's not like it's a BNR, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's literally a drop-in turbo. It'll work with your stock intake. It'll work with your fucking downpipe, and it also comes with a upgraded drain line, oil drain line. Let's see if is this dry yet? It is. Oh yes. Woohoo! All right, we're gonna unbox this puppy. What do you think, boys? Should we unbox it? I want more likes on the stream before we unbox this turbo. So I asked him for permission because this is not my turbo. He said, "Yeah, unbox it. You can do a video on it, unboxing video." But fuck it. I mean, we can do it on the stream if you want. I mean, I'll show you guys what this turbo looks like. Lay these down so it protects the paint. So I can show you guys my turbo. So here's my So this turbo is like very similar to what I ran from 2015 to 2020. And I'm telling you, so I was stock motor. I ran water meth for like cooling and everything. I really believe the water meth helped prevent my engine from like just blowing up, or not really so much blowing a rod, but because I wasn't pushing a lot of power and torque through it, but basically preventing the pistons from cracking. And in 2019, 2020, I messed around and I put this compressor housing on there. And this right here is the boost reference. Well, this wasn't drilled out all the way. And I didn't know that. So when I had it hooked up, I wasn't getting any boost reference to the solenoid, and I overboosted. So that cracked my cylinder 1 piston. It didn't ruin my block, luckily. It was 100 PSI. I started smoking. I compression tested it. 100 PSI. And so that's why I ended up having to build the engine. But other than that, if that never happened, if it never overboosted, I don't know if I'd still be stock engine right now. But, I mean, that setup was pretty fucking bulletproof, what I had for a stock engine setup. Well, okay. So my clutch started to go in 2018. So I did need a new clutch. So, I mean, it was kind of good that I did have to do all that, but because I had to take the transmission out and do the clutch anyways. So, there is that. And also, so just so you guys know, this is a 7163 EFR with a SXC compressor housing, upgraded internal wastegated boost canister. So this is a IWG 75 Turbo Smart. This allows it to hold boost better in the higher RPM, and I'm telling you, it fucking works. Because I ran my first version of this turbo, it wasn't this one exactly. It was the one with a high boost canister EFR. This is a basically a custom one of one on the planet RS manifold for this turbo for the EFR, or for the full race ST kit. So basically what this allows me to do is, with my downpipe for the STs, I can run that downpipe that full race has with the 2.0 cylinder head, and put this on and I can run a 2.3 cylinder head with the same downpipe. So it's fucking awesome. So there's that. We're gonna put this camera closer so you guys can see this. We got that we're gonna unbox, and then we're gonna unbox the charge pipe. I'm gonna provide the link before we do all that though, if you guys want to see it. Okay, BNR-71. But the thing is too, is you gotta also remember, going big turbo actually helps. So to an extent, like obviously anything past 400 wheel horsepower, you're kind of throwing reliability out the window. That's how I look at it. So when you do a big turbo upgrade though, you're actually putting less stress on your internals as far as like the rods, because the torque, the amount of torque that the stock turbo produces, see this right here? So this is your stock turbo numbers. So this is the torque. See how it instantly gets up to boost? So instantly, and then it goes literally like 2,000 RPM. And then all of a sudden, it drops after 4,500 RPM. This is your horsepower, and it kind of dies down right there. Now, this was with 270. So this is stage 3 bolt-ons, KO3 with a SCT X3 programmer. With a Cobb, you're going to have more torque than this, but your horsepower is not going to be very much different. It might be like 275. This was 270 and 315 at the wheels, 315 torque. Now with the big turbo, see this right here? See this dotted line? See how much flatter that is? What's going on? All set? But yeah, you got a much flatter line right here. See right here. So you got your flatter line. See how much flatter that is? So you're not putting as much stress because you don't get that instant torque that's putting all the stress on the rods. So I'm a big believer that for the guys that went big turbo at a later stage in the engine's life, they might have a higher chance of blowing a rod through the block if they ran like say 400 or 380 at the wheels with around that same amount of torque versus someone that went big turbo at like 20 or 30, 40, 50,000 miles maybe, like at that range, and ran the same amount of horsepower, but didn't have the problem with blowing a rod through the block. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you gotta remember, like all that stress from the stock turbo, all that instant torque, that bam, that peak that you're getting. You know what I'm saying? Like where the big turbo, you're pushing that curve to the right. You're pushing all that horsepower and pushing your torque curve to the right, which is actually really good. It makes the car feel way different. So you don't lose your torque at the end. Like after 4,500, the KO3 drops off. With a big turbo, you literally maintain your torque. You maintain your torque curve. So when you maintain your torque curve, it literally pulls like a freight train. That's how I describe it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Marco, right? But the 2.0 is stronger and better with mods. Yeah, I bought a G25 660, probably too big for a 400. But yeah, I mean, it's not too big. Personally, the 25 550 with a .92 AR would have been probably the way to go if you were going to go with the external wastegated route. That would have been probably the best option because then the 550 spools so fucking fast as it is. It's better to get the 92 AR, the biggest AR housing you can get. That way there you have the least amount of back pressure and the best amount of efficiency on the cylinder head and just for overall performance and flow characteristics. And it just, you want to make sure there's the least amount of back pressure on your cylinder head. That's why they crack. The cylinder heads crack because of the back pressure. So that's why you need to upgrade your catless down, or upgrade your downpipe to either catless or a high flow if you have to go high flow and you get a high flow one. But and then an intercooler for sure. Like you got your cold air coming in and then you got your hot air coming out. So if you got a stock intercooler and a stock downpipe, which was the black car's case, you're literally having 150 degree air coming in, heating up the temperatures of the cylinder, the combustion chamber, even hotter than it should be, and literally creating knock and higher chances of just having problems. And then also it's going to be hotter on the exhaust side because that air coming in is hot. So the cooler that you can come in, the cooler it's going to come out. And also when you have lower back pressure, that air can escape faster, so that way there doesn't just linger around and create a lot of hot air in the exhaust ports. So yeah, I mean the 72, I mean it's still way better than the KO3, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, for what I recommend, like for the 550 would have been the 92, but the 72 AR is still fucking fine. It's still bigger than the stock turbo one, so don't worry about it. Don't stress out over it. Do you recommend Turbo Smart Wastegate on? Do they have those for the BNR turbos? I don't know if they do. I mean, the 25 660 can make 480 probably really comfortably. I wouldn't go past 480. It could probably do 500. Especially with a stroker motor and cams for sure. Like with cams, especially on a 2.0, you could probably definitely do 500 at the wheels on E85 with the fuel and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, this was with a cammed 2.0. So, okay, we got 12 likes, so we're gonna. No, they're not universal. No. So this one here on my EFR is made for the EFR turbos, and then there's one for the KO3 for our turbos, which is also it's called IWG 75, internal wastegate 75, but the ones that I got are not universal, especially for the EFR turbos because the rod lengths are different. So no, it's not. There's probably universal ones that they make, but I don't know if it'd work. It'd be fucking cool if it would work on the BNR because the BNR's got a 30 millimeter port. My EFR turbo, my 7163 has a 29, so it's got 1 millimeter bigger port on the BNR-71, which is pretty cool. The only difference is my 7163 can make more. It can make like probably 40 more at the wheels than the BNR-71 because of the turbine is bigger. So, and the China turbos. Oh, you mean the China turbos like from Boost Ninjas? I know Boost Ninja match it with the RS injectors. Yeah, hell yeah. I have nothing against the Boost Ninjas turbo kits. I'm friends with Dakota Gain. That's the owner of Boost Ninjas. I actually like what he's doing. It's fucking awesome. A lot of people hate on him for it. But I can tell you right now, like he's got a lot of passion for this platform. A lot, very similar to what I have. He's done a lot of turbo like just turbo setups in general, way more than I have. Now, that being said, I've recommended him the G30 770 when I first tested it out before they even sold them. And then I recommended him the G35 900, which he fucking absolutely loves as well. So, yeah. So, I mean, cheap is definitely better in most cases. So, now that being said, if you have to replace the turbo within like 6 months, now you're buying two of them in a year. If it's under warranty, it's not a big deal, but it's like, okay, but how many times do you want to keep swapping it out? Because you got to remember, like, time is money, and that's how you got to look at it. If you're doing your own work, yeah, you're saving money, but you're not saving time. So your time is not worthless, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still got to figure that in. That's time away from your family and this and that. Like, you could be doing something else, you know? Yeah, I don't know if it'll get that high as far as the Miatas go, but yeah, I mean, that's a Honda platform, so, or Mazda Miata, sorry. Miata, the Honda S2000 is probably really popular too, so that's what I was thinking of, the Honda SK, Honda 2000s. Because they're so, like, fucking similar, it's insane. But yeah, so we got one more Purge line, if anybody's interested. I'll ship it out tomorrow morning. At the post office. The guy that got his today, he's getting his Monday. He's in Massachusetts, so he's really close. So he'll have his Monday. That's what they're saying anyway. But yeah, let's. You guys want to unbox this? Yeah, I mean, the thing is you don't need to upgrade the fuel pump. I literally was stock fuel pump and stock injectors at 550 at the wheels. All I had was the ESP 4-port fuel rail setup, which was $900. That's it. That's all you need. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me, I forgot. Let me get this opened up for you guys. ESP, let's see here. So, yeah, I'm gonna unbox this BNR Gen 2 71. Just make sure to like the stream. Stay in here with me. Don't go anywhere. Just grab a snack, grab your dinner. I'm gonna be having some chicken wings, so I might be eating on the stream and getting messy. So bear with me on that one. Yeah, 1300 it's pretty. I mean, it's insane. I could see probably for a pump like that, maybe between $600 to $800 would be a good deal for something like that. Have like a 5-year warranty or some shit. You know what I mean? Like a limited 5-year warranty instead of a 1-year warranty. Um, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they're from Domino's, so it's whatever. It's like fucking getting the bare minimum of quality. But I mean, their wings aren't too bad. They're gonna be like a habanero wings, so it's whatever. But we don't have a fucking Buffalo Wild Wings nearby, so it's kind of whoops. What the fuck? I think that's what the tri pump is running. Fucking what? Yeah. What the fuck? Hold on, boys. I'm gonna get a link in here for this BNR turbo if you guys want to check it out. I mean, I'm gonna make a video about it separately, but I'm definitely like a fucking becoming more of a believer for sure on this turbo. Also, Elliott Specialized Performance. I don't get nothing for this. I'm just really good friends with the guy. I don't get no like benefits from helping him sell shit. I just basically I'm gonna promote his shit because it's literally what I would get for my own car, and it's gonna be part of the list of the mods that I would do. So that's why I'm sharing this information with you guys, and I recommend it because I want you guys to save money and have the best possible mods. Here is the ESP silicone cold pipe. Silicone cold pipe. Here's that. So this is, I highly recommend this. I got the Mishimoto one because he didn't have his out yet, but it's the same thing literally. Fucking awesome. Like 175 bucks. Is it? How much is it? $170. So what I really love about the silicone cold pipe is it got only 2 clamps, one on each end. So you got one clamp that goes on the cold side of the intercooler and one on the throttle body. So literally you have 2 times less chances of having any blow off, like blowing apart from or popping a silicone pipe or charge pipe, whatever you want to call it. So you have 2 times less chances of blowing off your cold pipe by having less clamps. So where a normal hot side, you got your CPE, you got your JBR cold pipes or CV Fab one, which is, yeah, that's a nice one too, but whatever. The CV Fab one. So you got a silicone connector and a silicone connector. You got 4 clamps total, 2 on each side. So you reduce the amount of clamping and it's way easier to install. You can actually remove this pipe with the intake manifold as one. I've done it multiple times. You just kind of wiggle it out a little bit. Just disconnect it from the intercooler and you're all set. Here is the hot side charge pipe that he makes as well. It has the tile option for a blow-off valve or the HKS. This is another option I'd run right here. ESP, so I'm just going to name it ESP hot pipe. Okay. Hot pipe. That's the ESP hot pipe right there. And then the BNR turbo. Let's see, BNR. Oh, we need the 4-port kit too. Here, the 4-port aux fuel. There it is. Four-port. This is the one you guys need right here. 4-port aux fuel. This is the one. You don't need a high-pressure fuel pump upgrade or injectors. As far as the high-pressure fuel system, you don't need it. This is all you need right here. Well, damn, I just bought the depot hot and Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, the depot shit is cheap, but it's like, man, you know what I mean? I need new screws and bolts for my front intercooler. Fucking vibrated them off. Really? I use zip ties on mine. It sounds crazy. So you know the bottom brackets where the intercooler rests on, the holes that the bolts go through or screws. So I literally put here, I'll show you the zip ties that I use. I literally go to Walmart and get these ones right here. These zip ties. And it might sound cheesy, but I've done it since 2015. So it's a proven fucking system and it works. So why not do it? And you don't have to, you spend way less time and effort on it. You literally put a zip tie through each hole on the bottom and just fucking zip tie it, tighten it up, clip off the extra. And then also the, you know, the top bracket part. So you got your top bracket portion. I also put, just for extra security and support, I put one through that and I kind of hook it around and I'll just tighten it up. And that kind of just holds the top portion even though you don't technically need it. It's just for extra security. And then, but you gotta remember too, your charge pipes actually hold it in place. So it's not gonna move or go anywhere anyway. So, unless you fucking run into a rhinoceros or something, but, and totally fuck your car up. But, you know, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't duct tape. I don't use duct tape for usually anything. Typically on, you know, my ST, but because I don't need it. I need a new screw. I was gonna say. I've thought about it, but my Mishimoto is used. Mine is just a. Wow, that's crazy. One screw. Wow. But yeah, WD-40, zip ties, and duct tape. That's definitely the main three things for sure for household items. Okay, the BNR. So we got the 4-port. Now we need the BNR on here. Hey. Woohoo! We got food! BNR. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Another pizza and some wet napkins.
Okay. Hell yeah. Been an awesome stream so far. It's 10 people on. It's fucking awesome. BNR. Let's see, BNR. Here it is right here. Still so you guys, if you guys want to go big turbo, now's your fucking chance. Because literally, you cannot beat this price. $1,350. It was $1,800. He's lowered the price for 4th of July. We're like a week past 4th of July, and he still has it for this price. So you guys need a fucking, I'm telling you, it's a fucking steal. It's crazy. I mean, let's see here. BNR, okay, ESP, BNR-71, Gen 2. And what's nice is it comes with a really nice manifold design too. Here it is. So this is the one we're gonna unbox right here. Okay, you know, don't need to know. Wait. Okay, you don't need to do it, but more parts the better. The forum and Reddit was trying to. Wait, what? Down what? Down. Were they trying to down? I don't honestly follow Reddit, or I don't even do the forum anymore. The China pump. Oh yeah. I honestly wouldn't even worry. I wouldn't even get it because you don't need it. All you need is that 4-port aux fuel setup. And there is good news. So yeah, Alex at Stratified is coming out with a new style, like injection pump or ECU, whatever the fuck it is, controller, like to replace the split second. But that being said, split second is actually, I mean, there's some good news. I don't know if I should really reveal this news. Split second might be giving their rights or selling their rights to Jimmy Elliott Specialized Performance. He's trying to buy the rights so he can actually make these things and sell them with his kits because he wants to continue selling his kits. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he can provide. I don't. You guys can't provide a link in here, can you? I'm gonna make. Who wants to be a moderator in here? Because we only got one. I mean, who wants to be a moderator? I definitely need more of them. DeMarcus, you want to be a moderator? I mean, you're a member, so I don't know. It's up to you guys. Tech Warwick or whoever. I mean, I don't need enough. I don't have to. We actually have a really good chat. Like, there's no negative bullshit going on. But I figured, if somebody, wants to be a moderator, I don't mind making anybody a moderator. So, but yeah, it's been fucking. It's whatever. It's all good. Yeah, here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so add moderator. There we go. There we go. DeMarcus is now a standard moderator. Also, if you guys, let's see, does it work? Yeah. Actually, let's do a managing moderator. We'll do managing moderator. That one's a little bit better. So, yeah, let's see. I'm not going to, but just curious what it is about White Blur's old 4-port system. Hell yeah, brother. Honestly, I wish I never sold that fucking thing. I literally got another one and I got to piece it all together. I wish I never sold it. But if you don't use it, yeah, I think I told you I was going to buy it back. Did the Dark Knight sell yet? No, it's still out there. It's still for sale. I just barely registered it, so I got it all legal now. And I can drive it. And I fixed the mid pipe that had a rust on it. But yeah, let's move the stream camera over here because we gotta unbox this. How do you guys like the new paint, by the way? You guys, for you guys that should notice, this is all brand new paint right here. No more yellow bullshit. So we painted all the white up there too, well, there was yellow up there in that strip, but I painted all that white. It's a flat white. Yeah. Finally, the unboxing. Okay, here we go. Let's go probably like that. And then probably go over here, huh? What do you guys think? Okay. Okay. And also, we can unbox the I got the hot side pipe too for the blow off valve. We can unbox that. You guys want to see what that looks like? So, let's see here. What do we got? Better than no paint, yeah. No, you're good. I'm all over the fucking place, Phil. You know who I am. Alright. Shit. We got pizza and everything, dinner happening at the same time. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got pizza. Well, this, boys. Let's see here. Do we have a good shot right here? Oh, right there, huh? I do have to eat though too, so. Let's see, yeah. Make sure to like the stream. Over there, we can get more people up in here, and it helps the algorithm. I guess we can open this like this. Probably shouldn't have done that one, but that's all right. So I'll do this here, like that. I don't want to fuck the box up too much. There we go. All right, so let's see if we can get a better angle here. So you got your packaging. So here is the look at this bigger drain line. See these parts right here? So you got gaskets. This bigger drain line comes with O-rings. So this drain line, believe it or not, you can buy this and run it on the G series turbos, the ATP turbos. It's been confirmed to fit on the G30 770, which tells me it would fit on any of the ones below that as well. So this actually fits better, but what you have to do is get the studs. So you want to get the step down studs, those black step down studs that you get for the turbo, and because you don't want to run the bolts, you want to get the studs. Over there you can screw it on with your nut and feed it up. But before you actually tighten down and put it on the turbo, you want to actually put it on the block first. That way there you don't strip out the threads, because I've learned that the hard way, doing it that way. So you want to put it on the block and get it on there first before. So this kit uses OEM feed lines from what I know, except for the drain line, and I guess it comes with one upgraded line. I think it's for the coolant. Let's see here. What else have we got in here? We got all kinds of shit. I'm gonna pan this away more. What? Wait, let me put the chat. E8. Wait, yeah, those soft pipes are awesome. Wished I saw this sooner. Let me see. Let me make sure on your guys' chat settings to put it on all messages instead of top chat as well, just so you guys know. That way there you guys can see everything. So I'm not going to be able to look at the chat right now very good, because I got this going on. But so here is a upgraded stainless steel. This is really fucking nice. Look at this. So this is a stainless steel. This must be a return coolant line that goes up to the rubber line. So you reuse the OEM rubber line that connects to the side plastic ports for, you know, the where it discharges the coolant on the cylinder head, that discharge. So near the high pressure fuel pump and all that, that connects to there. That's really fucking nice. Let's get the turbo out. Comes with instructions, I guess. I'm sure it's already clocked. I would think this turbo is already clocked. It tells you like how to put it together and all that shit. So I recommended to him to get the 18 PSI spring. I think there's an option for a 14 and an 18. I told him get the stronger spring one. That way there it just has more capability for higher boost levels. It'll run better overall. I'm gonna fucking nothing else in there. So here's the turbo. And right away I can tell it's a pretty decent size. Let me see here. You guys see it okay? Let me see. Let's see here. I'm gonna put some gloves on because I don't want to get grease on this fucking thing. I'm eating pizza, so actually, you know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna spray my hands with some alcohol. That way there doesn't have any grease. 90% alcohol. There. So there's the turbo. Very nice, very nice. Look at that. That's the inlet right there. Yep. Very nice. You can definitely tell, like, look at the size difference. Like, even with a 71.63, because that's the 71 millimeter. Here. Like, look at this. I mean, this is a decent sized turbo for what it is. I mean, honestly, this is really compact for a 480 wheel horsepower turbo. I mean, this is really, it's actually really fucking light too. Holy fuck. I mean, this weighs probably, I don't know. It's light though. I mean, damn. There's the inlet. Here's the turbine wheel. And then there's the internal wastegate port right there. There's the rod. You don't have to worry about preloading it. So that's the internal wastegate canister. What do you guys think of that? Dude, this fucking thing's so light. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, I've been working out at the gym and I've been getting a little stronger, but goddamn, I mean, that's pretty fucking light for a turbo. This one, my 71.63 has a aluminum CHRA, and I don't think it's that light. This is that. Well, I got my manifold on there too, so it is heavier, but still. What else we got here? Yep, it's crazy. Okay, so here is the downpipe adapter. So here's that. So this is for the stock location style downpipe. It's very similar to what the older GTX series turbos run. This has a gasket and it has threads. You got to thread it on, bolt it on there. I'm going to put this shit to the side because I'm actually going to end up putting this turbo together anyways. So I don't have to put it back as far as like all packaging goes. That's it for that. Get the fuck out of here. Here is the intake elbow. So that runs an adapter right here, which uses the stock style location on the intake. See, that's right here. So this is cast aluminum. So very nice, by the way. Really like that design. I mean, it actually, what I like about it is it's not built onto the housing like a stock turbo. So you can actually inspect the compressor wheel. You know what I'm saying? You can actually inspect it. So it goes on just like, let's see, how would this go on? Going like this, huh? Basically, it goes on like that. So it mounts on the turbo and mounts up just like that on the engine. Let's see here. What do you guys think so far? I mean, for $1,350, I mean, this is generally an $1,800 or $1,700 or $1,800 turbo just for this. I mean, yeah, you get the whole kit right here. But this right here for $1,800 even, it's still a pretty good deal. But for $1,350 for the amount of power that you can make with this fucking turbo, that's pretty insane. I don't even know, like, where's BNR even out of? They're not in the United States, are they? Does anybody know where BNR turbos are even located? Here's what I really like about this kit. See, here's the manifold. It doesn't have that fucking wonky piece of shit ATP turbulent design. It has a wastegate shooting out the top like a fucking chimney. So you got this right here. So it reuses the stock gasket. So you got your triple layer OEM manifold gasket. Looks like they got oil coating on there so it doesn't rust. Yeah, this is a cast. It looks like a cast iron material or something, like a very high temperature cast material. I don't know. But yeah, that's literally goes on there. Let's see. But yeah, that's it. That's it for that. And then, what do you guys think? We should, I mean, what's crazy is my 7163 is literally almost the same size, but it's a lot bigger. And you know what I mean? So, I mean, the housings. Now, obviously, that right there is the stock housing on the EFR turbo. So this right here. So that's only a 2.5 inch inlet. See right there? It's got the internal blow-off valve, bypass valve, whatever. And then, you know, it's a smaller housing. So I put a bigger housing on this, so it makes it look a lot bigger as well. But it also helps the efficiency of the turbo. So that's why I did that. It has an anti-surge now. But this literally, I mean, the wheel comparison, if you see it. I mean, it's got more blades on the BNR by the looks. So that typically, the more blades usually means it can't scoop up as much air, but it helps it spool faster. That's what the more blades usually means. So that's why the Garrett turbos have more blades generally, is because it basically helps it spool better. Where if you have bigger opening like this with less blades, so this has got 6 blades. So it has a bigger opening, it scoops up actually more air in between the blades. So it has more of a CFM rating than, you know, in comparison. This has got what, 6, 3, that's 6. Yeah, 9. 3. Yeah. That's 9 blades. That's crazy. But still fucking, I mean, 480 at the wheels, that's insane. So, and then, yeah, I think the turbine housing. Let's get a look at the turbine housing. Compare them both. It's pretty cool to compare them. So, I haven't been reading much of the chat, so sorry I haven't read it. But here is, whoops. So there's, what we got? 9 blades on the turbine housing. And then the 7163 was, I got 3, 10. So it's got 10 on the turbine. But this is also a titanium turbine wheel. So, yep. This one definitely looks like it can scoop more air. on the turbine side. You can actually see it looks more like a Garrett style turbine wheel versus the EFR one. You know what I'm saying? The opening too. I mean, this opening is pretty big. I mean, that's a big opening for the inlet. So, I mean, that's a nice turbo for 1300. Honestly, I'm telling you right now, like, I'm debating whether or not to put one of these turbos on the black car just to have it on there. But the thing is, it's like, okay, if I do that, then I'm cutting into the profit that I'm going to make. So I need to make some profit off it. And yeah, it'd make it a more badass setup for the car overall. But it's like, damn, do I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm spending that much more money on it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so this is supposedly an 18 psi wastegate now. So I don't know. I gotta start eating, boys. So yeah, let's get back to the stream here, because I gotta eat. We all have to eat dinner at some point, right? So let's we gotta eat some dinner, even though my fat ass doesn't need it. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm going to the gym, so fuck it. That'll be alright. I'll be alright. I'll be okay right there. I gotta close here. Let me get this closed off here. I'm gonna unbox. I still got one more thing to unbox, guys. So I still have that hot charge pipe right here. So the hot side charge pipe. See right here? This is the ESP hot pipe that has the blow-off valve on it. So we got that to unbox too. Let's catch up on the chat here. Been a hell of a fucking stream. Hell of a stream. Let's see right there. Let's see. I think the turbo. Okay, so the BNR-71. I don't know what the flow rate is. My 71.63 is 60 pounds. I know my 71.63 is rated for 60 pounds of air per minute. That BNR is probably around 50 pounds, if I had to guess. It's probably a 50-pound turbo, maybe more. I don't know. So I was told you don't have to remove the axle for this turbo. All you have to do is unbolt the rear motor mount, grab a crowbar, shove the engine forward, and get it in between the axle and the subframe or whatever. Get it up in there, and it'll fit. That's what I was told by Javin. So, yeah, so this BNR turbo is literally like probably the most plug and play friendly turbo that's out there, if you think about it. For the money and horsepower, I don't know of any other I mean, yeah, there is cheaper turbo kits out there, like the Boost Ninjas. I mean, that's a cheaper turbo kit, but that's using an external wastegate too. You know what I'm saying? So if you want an external wastegate, the best ones for your money is going to be the Boost Ninjas. If you want to stay more simple and save more money and just, you know, not be as crazy as a setup, then and have basically, I mean, literally have less worry. I mean, go with the fucking BNR-71. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Let me get into a different chair. My chair over here. That's more comfortable. This shit here. There we go. There. But yeah, it's pretty fucking cool though. I mean, it's literally a bolt-on turbo, you know what I mean? What are you guys having for dinner tonight? What's everyone having for dinner tonight? Cool, cool, cool. Barbecue. Hell yeah. It's fucking awesome. It's nice out. It's like 75 degrees out here. Low humidity, perfect weather. Love it. Hell yeah. Grilling a couple burgers. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we didn't want to cook today. Well, it's been hot. And we don't want to warm up the house any more than we have to. So we didn't want to cook, so we just ordered out tonight. And Domino's is pretty much the best pizza place we got around here, so pretty sad, but it's true. I don't think Pizza Hut is as good anymore. It's my opinion. Here's the wings. Their wings aren't that bad. These are the sweet habanero. It's like the sweet habanero wings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's edible. You know, they're not bad. So what do you guys think of that 71? That BNR-71? It's pretty nice, huh? It's it's fucking light, man. Wings on the grill, no shit. Like a dry rub or doesn't matter. How long do you cook it for and at what temperature? How long and what temperature? Looks like a great turbo for the, yeah. Dude, honestly, I mean, that turbo right there, along with the silicone charge pipe and the hot pipe that I'm gonna unbox, is gonna be part of the stage 3 plus video. Okay, so like 350 degrees maybe, 350 in the grill, medium. So it might be like 350, 375. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about the Domino's ones is they're not very crispy. Like there's no crisp to them. I mean, yeah, I probably could throw these on the grill and fucking crisp them up. Or the air fryer. But it's like, why do I need to do that, you know? These right here are pretty damn good. If you guys like seltzered water, this is pretty fucking good. It looks like the best of the best right here. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's a bitch drink, but yeah, I'm actually getting a quote for a BNR-71 with the charge piping from Elliot. So we'll see. I don't know if I want to put it on that car though. Like the black car has a lot done to it. And yeah, I mean, if somebody wanted to make big turbo power in it, they can get the turbo they want. Why should I throw a turbo on it if the person that buys it doesn't want a big turbo on it? You know what I'm saying? It's probably very similar. The GTX 3071 ATP turbo kit, I mean, if it could make 500 wheel horsepower, the Gen 2, I'm sure it was doing pretty good. Maybe it can make more, but it was a really laggy turbo. That's the problem with those. It's a really laggy turbo. So, no, but I do have a video of the Power Max, Michael. But the thing is, too, is you gotta look at it like this. Is it really worth 1100 or whatever it is, 1200 for a turbo that's gonna make only 20 more wheel horsepower max? You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, too, is you gotta also look at it like this. If you go to okay, so I'm not a fan of hybrid turbos at all. Like the Power Max is a nice turbo, but okay, so it uses literally the same design gooseneck as the stock turbo, and so you got to remember, yeah, now you're pushing more heat and more back pressure through it because it can flow more. So yeah, you're adding 20 more wheel horsepower. That's adding also more back pressure and heat because of the fucking gooseneck design, and you have more chances of probably cracking your cylinder head. So is it worth? I see. That's what's nice about going big turbo is not only are you helping the internals, you know, and relieving all that with just how much stress is put on them because of the instant torque, but also you're relieving the cylinder head from all that fucking back pressure by upgrading to a better flowing design on the manifold going to the turbo. You know what I'm saying? So you literally have a better flowing design with a bigger turbo, no matter what, usually. So that's the only thing and only gripe I have against the Power Max is it is a nice turbo, but I personally wouldn't get it just to get that 20 extra wheel horsepower. You can get that 20 extra wheel horsepower with a KO3, no problem. All you need is E85 and fucking a upgraded internal wastegate by TurboSmart. That's all you need. That's all you need. Like E30 or water meth and fucking an internal wastegate, and it'll hold all the boost you want. 25 pounds of boost. It'll make up to 25 pounds of boost. I mean, I don't recommend past 23 pounds on the KO3, but like I've always said, and you guys will probably agree, this is kind of like my engineering standpoint of it. The Focus ST should have came with the RS style cylinder head, and it should have came with a very similar sized turbo, like the GT25, or it should have came with a KO4, at least a minimum of a KO4 turbo. You know what I mean? Like a more powerful KO4 that can do like mid 300s. And then they should have also made the ST make 280 at the wheels. Well, it's 252, so 280 would have been a good number at the crank. 280 with 300 foot-pounds of torque, I think would have been a better selling point. 280 horsepower, 300 foot-pounds of torque. And then the RS, you know, I would have probably left that alone at 350 and 350. And have the RS come with a 4-port Ford Performance cylinder head with a GT 28 sized turbo, you know, the Garrett 2867 or something that fits that size frame. That's what I would have done if I was Ford, but you know. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, you got your steel on yours, right, though, Phil? You only paid $800 for yours. I mean, that's not bad for a daily 300 horsepower. I mean, if you're worried about making horsepower, you could daily 350, 330 at the wheels, and it'd be more reliable than a KO3 or a Power Max at 300. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not gonna do the precision turbo for the RS head. I do have it. I got that RS manifold for my EFR turbo that I have made up. I don't need another turbo. You know what I'm saying? I got that one right there. That 7163 will make more power than the precision drop-in turbo. That was it, NX2 or whatever it is. I think that makes like 520 max. So I don't know what the flow rating. What's the flow rating for pounds per minute on that turbo is like? It's probably pretty close. That's crazy. $800 brand new. Wow. So yeah, generally, if you're new here, obviously don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. But also, I'd like to know, usually if you're new, I'd like to know what your setup is on your car. That way there I can get a kind of like an idea of what you got done and whatnot, and what you're trying to do and your goals and all that. The way I was looking at it was 800 for 320-ish. I don't know if you're going to get hit 320 though, are you? Are you at 320? $320 is fucking pushing it. I don't know. I mean, how much boost is that? You know what I mean? Are you making 320 with it, Phil? I mean, yeah, for the amount of money that you spent, for the amount of money, yeah, sure. It's cheap, $800 for 40 more wheel horsepower or whatever. But like I said, that comes at a price with obviously the gooseneck design still being there. You know, you're adding more pressure and back pressure, all that on the cylinder head. So obviously you want to make sure you have a catless downpipe to maximize the flow of that fucking thing, because you're going to end up cracking a cylinder head if you don't. So I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, you don't want to fucking, it's crazy. But yeah, for $800, that's a steal. But what I'm saying is you get a turbo like that BNR, that BNR right now is for $1,350. Okay, say the normal price for it is like $1,800, right? Okay, so for $1,800, you're getting a turbo that can make 220 more at the wheels. So it's like, okay, 220 more at the wheels, because it can make 480 to 500, right? Maxed out. Maxed out, it could probably do 500 on cams. Like with some cams, it could definitely do 500. I'm sure it probably could do 500 without cams, but I would rather do 500 with cams than with stock cams. I don't know. That's how I look at it, but 25 pounds of boost max. Huh. So so your power max, so it's 25 pounds of boost is what your max is for that turbo? Is that what they're saying? So you can make, so at 25 pounds of boost, you can make 320 at the wheels, right? Is that what it is? See, I was also watching Edge videos and Alan talking about fuel limits, which determined me from big turbo. Yeah, but okay, the thing is with that though, is you gotta understand, like, okay, the max, you can go 360 at the wheels with a big turbo, which is gonna feel like 350, even a safe 350 is gonna feel a lot better than you at being that 300 or 320, because you gotta figure that fucking gooseneck is also hurting your torque curve, with all that back pressure. So your torque curve is still going to be pretty bad. But that being said, 360 is about the max on 93 at sea level. That's like the safe max. There has been people that made more, but the safe limit is 360. So I always recommend 350 for stock engine for the reliability standpoint. And I'm sorry for even bringing up the gooseneck thing. That's just how I look at it. It is a nice turbo, and I'm not dogging your setup. I'm not trashing it or anything. I mean, for $800, I probably would have done the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a fucking steal. And I understand you want to stay. I understand you probably want to stay within a certain horsepower range, and you figured, okay, well, if I'm around 320 or 310, I'm gonna be good. But also, remember this one. If you had say you went with a BNR-71, right? Yeah, it's made for a lot more horsepower, more efficiently, right? So that means it's producing less heat at the same amount of boost that you're pushing now, right? So say you're making 23 or 25 pounds of boost. This turbo is going to produce 25 pounds of boost, and it's going to make a lot less heat at that same boost level, because it's not working as hard. You know what I'm saying? So also, the thing is how long does the Power Max last at that horsepower range? At 320, how long does it last compared to the BNR-71? You know what I'm saying? So you're pretty much maxing, like, even at 300, I mean, 300 to 320 is not a huge difference. To a lot of people it is, but it's not. So that 20 horsepower, that's like 1.5 to 2 pounds of boost. Okay, so I would rather run around 300 with that turbo, because then you're not pushing it to the max, even though it's called Power Max. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, the thing is it's probably not going to last as long either at that power level versus a turbo that's going to make is capable of higher horsepower too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always say, if you're going to upgrade to a bigger turbo, have it to where you got more headroom for future development. You know what I'm saying? Just regular driving is less than 6 or 7. Okay. Yeah. It isn't really much laggier either. It's pretty much spot on to what the stock turbo is in it for the most part. I mean, it's pretty much spot on as far as what the spool is. I'd like to see a dyno graph with the Power Max, compare it to my dyno, like with a KO3. I'd like to see what the comparison is for the torque curve. To see what the, you know what I mean, the torque curve on it. To see if it drops at 4,500 still. And if that's the case, then that's because the gooseneck. I guarantee it's the gooseneck design that causes it to drop. Really? A hell of a difference? Really? That's crazy. Goddamn flies are gonna fucking take me away. Oh shit. That's crazy. Oh shit. I mean, I bet it rips. I know they can make like what, 400 foot-pounds of torque too. I mean, it's a lot of torque. That's another thing too, is like, you know, I talk about the KO3 putting all that stress on the rods with that torque, because the torque is literally instant, and if I can, but I mean, how much later is the Power Max in comparison? Is it like 500 RPMs later, you know, for that spike in torque? Yeah, probably. I know these cars, what really kills them too is cruise control going on a hill on the interstate. Fucking cruise control and with the AC on. Oh my god. You wanna fry your pistons out? That's one way to do it right there. Wait, what? What's your overbuilt build sheet? Yeah, I bet it does come on smoother, for sure. So what's your overbuilt build sheet? Wait, are you asking Phil his build sheet? Yeah, Florida's fucking flat. You just got a lot of trees there, right? You just got a lot of trees. It's flat though. I love flatland. I wouldn't live in Florida though, just because you're so like you're surrounded by the ocean. Like you got the Gulf of America, and then you got the Atlantic on both sides. So it's like fucking. I set to cruise at 90 with AC. Damn, that's crazy. Well, if you're okay, so listen, it's not bad if you're on flat land. Where it's bad is if you're going up a hill. So all that load with the AC on, putting that load, it's going to create LSPI going up a hill in cruise control. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're going 90 though, even going 90 up a hill, it's not going to be as bad as, it ain't going to lug as much as if you're going like 65, 70. So if you're going 90, you're pretty much building up a lot of momentum in cruise control, but I'm more or less talking about when you go up a hill with that shit on. 600-mile trip to Palm Beach and use cruise. Yeah, I mean, if it's fucking flat, I'd use control. I use cruise control, of course. Yeah, I mean, major hills, unless you're going like 10 or 15 over the speed limit, which I usually do 10 or 12 over anyways on the interstate. Yeah, so Kentucky is a little hilly. I've been there. It's nice. It's not too flat. Yeah, cruise control for sure. I mean, I love cruise control. But it's just, you gotta be careful. Like, if you're going up a steep hill with just cruise control without the AC. I mean, it'll lug the motor, and it can cause LSPI. Because what happens is it goes into boost at a low RPM because you're in 6th gear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but high hopes. That's why I got high hopes on that pump. The pump isn't going to change anything to do with any of that, as far as that goes. No problem, man. No problem, Waddle. No problem. You're the one that just bought it today, and I just shipped it out to? Hello, Flo. Hey, fellas. I just finished installing the parts. Air filter makes it sound badass. I think about RS Airbox cover is worth. Yeah. Okay, so get the RS Airbox cover off eBay. Get that. I got mine off eBay for the black car. And okay, so what they've found, and they've discovered this, is so with the ST cover Airbox cover on. Especially if you don't have the ram air, like the snorkel ram air bullshit, if you don't have that, you actually lose like 15 horsepower at the wheels. It's kind of crazy. On a dyno, you lose that much horsepower. When you take the cover off, they did this test on a CP intake kit. So it's gonna be about the same because believe it or not, the ST Airbox is actually really efficient. So that's why I don't recommend even upgrading it. Just upgrade the pipe. Now, so I'll get to that after. But get the RS Airbox cover, and it'll allow. That's why they did that. I believe that's why the RS has an open cover, is because not only does it look fucking cool and you can see the filter, but it allows more airflow volume to get to the filter itself. If you get the fucking the thing is with the RS Airbox cover is it seals off away from the heat still, so it has that seal, that rubber lip on it, so it still makes sure that the heat doesn't get to it, so you're not going to heat soak or anything. I mean, if you have a good intercooler, that doesn't really matter what the temperature is going in before the turbo anyway, because the turbo compresses the air and it heats up. It heats up to 120 to 130 degrees, and your intercooler brings it back down. As long as you got an efficient intercooler, it's going to bring it back down to ambient anyways. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, hotter going in is going to definitely be hotter coming out. Yeah, I mean, leave the insulation on the hood. You can do that. On my white car, I took it off because of the vents, but yeah, for that, you want the insulation on. Another thing I was going to say is for any of you guys that are modifying your ST and don't have the upgraded pipe yet going to the turbo, the intake pipe, because that's the next thing you want to do, especially for Cruiser Mike. So yeah, you can get that on. So for $30, you can get on eBay for about the same price. eBay or Amazon, doesn't matter. I got the one that doesn't say RS. It just has the honeycomb bullshit on the cover. But what I was saying is I got a discount code that was given to me, and I was basically asked Stita, I'm like, hey, do you guys want to provide a discount code for my subscribers if somebody wants to get like shit from you guys? And they're like, yeah, sure. So I can share that discount code because I put Stita actually has the cheapest intake pipe option out there that anybody else has, other than Depot Racing, I believe. But the Depot one comes with a fucking oiled filter and all that bullshit, and I just didn't want that. So it's like $145 for the pipe from Stita. So, but that's before my. So here, I mean here. Let me. What year? What year is yours, Cruiser Mike? Because they have a one for 2015 and up, and they have one for 2013, 2014. Can I run with a no cover in the meantime, or leave the stock cover on? You can leave it off. You don't need to have the cover on. You can leave it off. That's no problem. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the thing is, you're gonna want to get an intercooler ASAP, because all that hot air that's coming in. Actually, you know what? This is what you can do if you want to do it. Well, you don't have a cob, fuck. So you can't do this test. So with a cob, you can monitor your intake temperatures. So your intake tube temp, like your, you know, the sensor, your MAF sensor, your on your pipe there on your airbox. You could have monitored to see if it went up at all by having the cover off on the cob, but it's no big deal. You don't have one, so so you have a 2013. So actually, what I could do, okay, so I could do this, Cruiser Mike. So this 2015 I ended up putting the 2013 pipe on there, and it fit, but I technically want to get the one that's actually for the car, the 2015 and up. But yeah, so I mean, let's see. Let's go to Stita. I'll just show you guys the intake pipe I have. I mean, a lot of people don't even know what the fucking Stita is anymore because they're not as popular. But I'm all fucking sticky too. Jesus. Focus ST, focus. Oops. Intake. They got a full intake pipe or intake kit, but it's not worth doing it. Hey, 4-Pex Spreader, how you doing, man? At my RS without the top cover, I have 4 degrees Celsius difference from outside temp. With the top box on, I have. Okay. Yeah, but that's what the intake temperature, right? Intake, not the charge temperatures, but the intake tube. You can get an RS intercooler. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, you can get an RS intercooler for like $100 if you want a budget better than a stick in the eye. Yeah, but I mean, what is it? I mean, I know 400. Like even with my code, it's $475. But the thing is like you'll never have to buy another one ever again. Especially if you plan on keeping the car, like it's the best quality intercooler out there. But I mean, if you can't afford $475, then you know, obviously it's whatever. But that's what, yeah, that's why I did. Intake temps were different, but yeah, I mean, if you're idling, it's gonna be hotter than moving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna when you're idling. That's when your temperatures are gonna be hotter, anyways, no matter what. $145 for the intake tube. Comes with a silicone adapter and everything. Here it is. Let's see. Here's the 2014. I don't think nobody else is interested in this shit, but 13, 14, Stita pipe. Here it is. Hopefully it fits in here. It does. There's the 13 and 14 one. And here's the 15 through 18 one. They're a little bit different for some. I mean, I think it's, I don't know why they changed it, but it just, I don't know, something to do with the airbox or the sensor position changed. So it's, but I mean, so yeah, I mean, I'd rather not have other than not have essential upgrade components than skin pump. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the front mount intercooler is one of them things where it's like literally almost, it's almost like the heart of, or not, no, actually, no, don't look at it as a heart. Look at it as your lungs, okay? So you have an OEM stock intercooler, and then you upgrade to a $100 one. It's like, okay, yeah, I went to the gym for a week and I did some cardio, and now I got a little bit better capacity. But then you stop, and it's like, okay, I'm fucked. And then, like, if you go for a week or two, and then you go do this trial, like this race, and you're like, okay, you can't make it because you don't have enough capacity. You get this bigger intercooler, you're gonna have all the capacity you need because it's got the efficiency and the flow rate for it. No, but okay, it doesn't get rid of that, but you can get the full kit for it, and it does get rid of that. Their full kit for the, I mean, it's kind of crazy how cheap it is. I mean, the full with the pipe and everything, it's $430. But I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of oiled filters, so that's the only thing I don't like about their kit, as it uses an oiled filter. So that's the only thing I don't like. That's why I say go with the AEM dry filter on the airbox. You can upgrade if you actually contact Depot. They can sell you. They should be able to sell you, or you can find the silicone adapter, pipe that goes from the pipe to the fucking airbox. So that Depot worth it? Depot, like what, the intercooler? I wouldn't get the 5.5 one. And the 3.5 one, the problem is with the 3.5-inch intercoolers is you're gonna still get hot charge temps, so it's gonna be like 20 to 30 degrees over. The 5.5, okay, so did you see my review video of the CPE 5.5 versus the CV Fab one? If not, you should check it out because it's a long video. It's like, it's under the long video section. It's not a short video is what I meant. But basically what it clarifies is not only the quality and difference, but the Depot is really just a knockoff of the CPE. It's just cheaper. But the problem is it's still going to weigh the same. So it's still as heavy. The thing is it's so heavy, it literally puts all the weight on the front radiator tabs, and it'll bend or break the tabs on your radiator that it's resting on. That's the problem with the 5.5-inch intercoolers. My aluminum radiator, the tabs were bending because of that intercooler. I had to knock them back into place. It's insane. That's why I wouldn't get the 5.5. I've had the 5.5. I've had the CPE 5.5 from 2015 to 2018. I tried the Whoosh one. That was a 4-inch. I was still getting 20 degrees over ambient with that one. And then I went back to CPE, and it literally, I can show you guys. It was bending my fucking radiator tabs, and it's an upgraded radiator. The plastic one, like the OEM plastic ones, they break. They just fucking break. They don't have no give. They'll just snap right off. Especially if you go over bumps and shit. Yeah, the ESP one's good. Yeah, you can also get the ESP one. I mean, that's cheap. That's actually cheaper than the CV Fab one. It's not as good, but you have a lot of options for colors and shit. So it's the ESP intercooler is probably by far the best looking intercooler out there. As far as for the efficiency, it's the best looking one. Fucking hell, someone said too big for stock, ends up with a little lag, but this is, yeah, I wasn't, it flows really well. The 5.5, the thing is, you don't really get much lag. I never really noticed that. You might get a little lag, I don't know what the difference is. But the thing is where you get mostly all the lag is the taller intercoolers. That's why you don't want a tall intercooler. You want a thicker one. So that way there it's more compact and it's in that area. It's not going like this, like climbing Mount Everest. It's literally staying within this zone. So the CPE is definitely, it's a good intercooler. It's just, it could have been designed better. It's oversized. It's overkill for our cars. The only way I'd ever recommend that size of an intercooler is for a car that's making like 800 plus up the wheels, like literally, or either that or just get a custom intercooler fucking made. I mean, if you're gonna put that much money into your car, just get a custom one made. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, at that point, I don't know. I mean, it just makes sense that way. But yeah. Do you have the depot one? Tech? Do you have the depot one? I mean, I'm just trying to help you guys out. That's why I mentioned the fact that it's so heavy. The CPE, depot, Mishimoto one, like all the ones that are copying the CPE 5.5, they all weigh the same. So they're literally going to be all going to do the same thing at some point. I started noticing my radiator tabs bending like a year or two after. So if you just got it, you're not going to notice it. Now on the plastic tabs, they're just going to snap. Eventually they'll just break. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And how I know this is because I've seen people do it. Obviously, I'm sure if you lived on some very smooth, pristine roads, and that may never happen. But if you live on roads that are fucking rough, bumps and shit, you're gonna have a problem. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. But yeah, we have one more purge line left of this group buy, guys. So if anybody wants a purge line, let me know. We've had a bunch of awesome fucking people up in here tonight. We've been on for 3 hours already. Make sure to smash that thumbs up button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. It gets us out there in the feeds on YouTube. That way there, people will see that we're live. And they're like, oh shit, well, there's a Focus SD guy. They'll come in, they may be new, they never even heard of us. They'll come in here and see what's going on and join in the chat and fucking ask questions, whatever. So that's what this is all about. Aluminum 2-row core, single pass radiator, worth it or no? You're not gonna see a difference, honestly. The only reason it's worth upgrading, and the only reason I did it, is because it gets rid of the plastic end tanks, like the plastic sides. So it has less chances of leaking over time. My biggest thing is get rid of that Dex Cool bullshit and go with Peak heavy duty coolant. You get it at Walmart for like $14 a gallon. You only need 2 gallons. So literally just drain it all out and switch to the peak. It doesn't have that 2-EHA, which is a inhibitor that they use in 90% of coolants. Like all of Prestone uses it. The Dexcool Orange uses it. All GM stuff. Yeah, so that's one thing I recommend if you're gonna do anything with a coolant system, is do the coolant fluid, like the fluid first, like just do the coolant. The radiator upgrade is nice, but it's not needed. If you're worried about temperatures and you want to change, you want more. I mean, I'm sure it does help with efficiency on the like the radiator. Yeah, get rid of that fucking shit. I'll show you what you guys need to run. You guys can do this research all you want, but I've done a lot of research on this, so I understand all this stuff. But let's see here. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. So this is the coolant that I recommend. Now, this isn't the only coolant that you could run that's safe. It doesn't have the 2-EHA. See, it says right here, non-2-EHA formula. And yes, it does have a tractor trailer on it. That does not matter. What matters is so with light duty cars, you can go from a heavy duty coolant and put it in a light duty car. You cannot run a light duty coolant into a heavy duty vehicle, if that makes sense. So the only difference between this and the regular peak final charges, this stuff has anti-cavitation inhibitors added into it for the diesel engines. That's literally the only difference. And that's actually a benefit for our engines because say you upgrade to stiffer motor mounts, you're adding vibrations. Well, vibrations cause cavitation in the cooling system. So literally cavitation, it's the bubbles, the hot air pockets, and all that shit from the vibrations. Balance shaft delete, that's gonna cause that. So this shit right here is fucking awesome. I mean, that's what I put in that black car. That's what I run in my white car. I recommend that. You can run that. So you could, yeah. So I could use my Power Stroke coolant. Well, I don't know what you run for your coolant and your Power Stroke. So I don't know what the formula is for the OEM Power Stroke stuff. I just switched from the pink shit to the other. Wait. I just switched from that pink shit to the other. Do you have to mix coolant with water or run straight coolant? Well, you definitely want to. That's 50-50 right there. So I just do 50-50. I buy it in a 50-50 container, and that's what I do. Oh, okay. So what color is it? This color, it's actually like an orange. It's almost very similar to Dexcool, but it's got more of a metallic-y look to it. So it's very close in color to the Dexcool, but it doesn't have all the bullshit that's involved with the Dexcool. Let me see if I can show you guys what it looks like. It's got more of like a hue to it. So this right here, see it? It's not like, it doesn't look like Dexcool. It might look like it on camera. It's actually a little dark. It's darker than Dexcool, I think. And it's got more of a metallic-y hue to it. So I don't know if you guys can tell or not. I think Dexcool has more of a lighter orange color to it. So This is more of a blood. This is more like a blood orange color. You know what I'm saying? Like blood, like a reddish orange. That's what this is, with a little bit of a hue. Like it's just got a little bit of a metallic-y look to it, you know? So. But yeah, it's fucking. This is what it looks like pouring it. So let's. See that? All right. But yeah, that's what I recommend for coolant. You can also run Xerox Asian coolant, the Xerox Asian. That's pink in color. You can run that. You can run the yellow. You can also run the new yellow Motorcraft if you want. That's why they switched. I don't know. The only thing though is I don't know if I think the yellow doesn't have that inhibitor in it. That's why they did it. Peak, yeah, it's called Peak Final Charge. You get it at Walmart. If you have a Walmart nearby, just go to Walmart. They should have it. Every Walmart I've seen. So it's called Peak. It is called Peak Final Charge. It's heavy duty though. It's the heavy duty stuff. But you don't have to run Motorcraft coolant. That's just like it's like saying, oh, it's run Motorcraft oil. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a bunch of bullshit. But yeah, I think the Motorcraft. Oh, the they have purple, red, and orange final charge. Huh. Yeah, you just want the one that looks like that. That black bottle. Whatever that one is. I don't know. I didn't know they had different colors. Super duper. Super duper. How's it going, man? What ECU should I get for the B18, B1? Well, is there any Honda guys in here that would know that? Like, what would be the best ECU to run for that? I don't know. I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction. Maybe somebody in here knows what the best ECU would be. I could look it up on Google. I mean, Google search it. But you can, obviously anybody can do that. I know a little bit about Hondas, but as far as like, I don't know that much about them. Like, I know there's K24, K20, B18, B16. As for a 1986 Honda Prelude, I'm planning on the swap. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Hell yeah. Hey, listen, I will, even though this is a Focus ST channel, EcoBoost channel, whatever, like, I welcome all people with all kinds of cars. Like, if you want to come in here and fucking, hang out, whatever, and talk, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't care what kind of car you have. If you have a Bugatti or, yeah, I mean, most likely it's going to have to be a standalone for sure. I just don't know what standalone you'd have to use for that kind of car, because like there's certain people that run certain things for those setups, and I don't know if it'd be AEM maybe, or I don't know. That's the thing, is I mean, here, It's right here. There it is. That's the stuff I recommend right there. You get it at Walmart for $14. So says a guaranteed protection for 1.5 million miles, or basically 10 years. So you'd be looking at 10 years worth of protection. Outstanding protection against corrosion, cavitation, perfect 10 water pumps, test rating, non-2 EHA formula. So I heard good stuff about Hondata. I just thought I'd ask. Yeah, Hondata is probably definitely for a tuner, like as far as like tuning platform, Hondata is the way to go for sure. I know Alex at Stratified is actually, I think, tuning with Hondata now. He's tuning the newer stuff. So maybe you could look into getting something with Hondata through him or something. I don't know if you'd do it, but it'd be worth a shot. Fuck, I'm laughing. I don't even know my ECU model. It's between. But yeah, the Hondata stuff is good. I just don't know. Does Hondata, they don't have their own ECUs though, do they? Like as far as like an actual ECU goes? I don't know if they actually have. They may, I don't know. I gotta put this fucking shit away here. A message her. Oh, and if you so for that Stita stuff, the discount code is so Stita discount code for you guys. Stita code. This is the code right here. SF2025. That's the discount code for the Stita intake pipe or whatever you want from Stita. That's the one they shared with me to share with you guys. So, let me see here. Facebook. First thing I seen was Haltech. Haltech is probably up there for sure. Oh shit. I gotta message her. Come grab the food. Okay. Link did a project with ESPerformance and Draft team running EcoBoost. Huh. Oh shit. What is this? Blake Stevens. Wastegate went bad. He just messaged me on Facebook. Blake Stevens. I'll have to look at that after. I get a bunch of messages from a lot of people, so here you go. I couldn't eat this one.
I gotta message her. Come grab the food.
Here. The damn drift community coming to take our. Is it nice out, Laura?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The damn drift community is taking our engines. Them bastards. That's fucking awesome, though. Well, let's open up that charge pipe. What do you guys think? Let's open up that charge pipe box. Don't forget, guys, to like and share the like and share the stream. I can't talk. Make sure to like the stream so over there helps the algorithm. Let's see here. Let's open up this one. Oh, also, if you guys are looking for a bigger oil filter, go to Walmart, get the Mobile One M1 209A. Or if you want even a better filter, get the Fram Endurance, which is basically an equivalent to the AMSOIL oil filters. It filters at 20 microns at 99%. These Mobile One filters, they filter at an efficiency rate of 30 microns plus at 99%. So these are good. They flow really well. But the media and durability of the Fram Endurance filters are actually fucking pretty insane. We did a Route 66 trip with the 4Runner with the Fram Endurance filter, and I swear I could have went another 5,000 miles, no problem. We did 5,100 miles on it, and it literally looked like it's still like it was barely dark at all. All the material and all that, like all the mesh lining and all that, was all straight and everything was good. It wasn't all mushed together or nothing. And we went through the hot desert, 122 degrees. It was insane. So that right there proved to me, like, and not only that, it just filters really good. It's a fully synthetic media, wire-backed material. Now, that's another option. So that is a Fram Endurance FE 3600. So it's equivalent to the size of this. So it's just a better filter. But the Mobile One 209A is the other one that you can run. That's at Walmart as well. They're about the same price range. So that being said, let's that being said, let's go over here. Let's adjust this down here like that. Yeah, what do you guys think of this BNR though? BNR-71, that's pretty nice, huh? $1,300 to get all this stuff right here. So you get all this, $1,350 for a 480 wheel horsepower turbo. Pretty awesome, honestly. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so to go back, I think somebody said, is it laggier or does it spool better than the GTX 3071? I feel like they would probably spool about the same. This one may spool better because of the design of the manifold versus the ATP one. This is more of a smooth flow design. So I feel like this one might be more efficient. It also has a bigger wastegate port as well. It's a 30 millimeter wastegate port. So, and also has a stiffer wastegate spring in it. So it's going to actually hold boost better. and it'll actually help it spool faster too. So but yeah, I honestly, I mean, I feel like they're pretty damn close as far as spool. So let's put this up here. You guys see this? You guys see that, all right? Let's see here. Okay. Let's open this bad boy up. So this here is the Elliott Specialized Performance hot charge pipe that I recommend everyone to buy, just because it's fucking an awesome design. Ooh, actually he has, oh wow, okay. So it not only is the hot pipe in here, but the silicone cold pipe is in here as well. Which, so he actually included both in here. Wow, this is fucking awesome. Okay, so here is everything. So here is the silicone cold pipe. Very fucking sturdy too. That's a very, wow. This is actually really nice. So look at that. I mean, that's awesome. Very simple. So what I do for these, to install these a lot easier, and it sounds crazy and counterintuitive, but I actually put a little bit of like WD-40 around the lip, and because I know it's not gonna blow off. So I put it on there, that way there it doesn't like have much drag, and actually it'll slip on and off really easily. And then you just clamp it down. Now, not a lot of people know this, but there's actually a torque spec for T-bolt clamps, and that torque spec is 6.1 foot-pounds of torque. So there you go. There's some free information for you guys right there. So I don't know. This must be. Oh, that's the blow-off valve. Okay, so that's the Tile Q blow-off valve right there. 8 psi spring, which is what you need. And then here is the hot charge pipe silicone off the turbo. So this comes off the turbo like that. Okay, so it goes from a 2-inch to 2.5. Oops, let me see here. The damn cord is getting caught up. There we go. There we go. So put this over here. Put this over here for now. I'll open that after. Okay, so ooh, it even comes with some hose. Okay, well that's fucking awesome. I didn't even know he came with that. So it comes with some blow-off valve hose. So that's fucking awesome. Here is the other pipe. So this is the coupler. This was what I meant. The coupler for the pipe to go to the intercooler. It's an interesting angle, because generally they go like this. So I'll have to take a look. Okay, here's some clamps. Okay, is that everything? Looks like that's everything. Okay. All right, so let's move it back here a little bit. What do you guys think so far of the unboxing? Okay, so here is that. So we got the whole we got literally the whole turbo kit right here. So we got the turbo. So we literally have the turbo. We got the silicone piping. So we got the cold pipe right here. And then we got the hot pipe with the blow-off valve, because the wastegate's built into it. So literally, so what, 1350 plus 175 plus another 150. I mean, and that's what it is. So I mean, what, probably $1,600, give or take. About $1,600 for all this. Something like that. For a complete turbo kit. I mean, that's not bad. You know? It's really not bad at all. So, yeah, this is nice. Nice finish on it. I should get Elliot to come join on the stream. Let's see here. Do you have that one without the, wait, do they have one without a blow off? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he could do one. I don't see why he couldn't do one without it. Because all that is welded on there. So I could ask. Yeah. Yeah, Fram FE 3600 or M1 209A. Okay, here we go. All right. So what do you guys think of this stuff? So this is yeah, this is literally, so it goes like this. That's a very interesting angle. Wow. So this so literally angles up to the turbo. So this is where your blow-off valve is right there. Sits right on there like that. Literally sits on here. Oh, guess what, boys? Hey, stay in here because Jimmy Elliott from ESP is going to join in. Hold on. He's gonna join the stream probably. As far as like actually being in here. That's gonna be pretty fucking cool. Great. All right. Hell yeah. What do you guys think though? So we're gonna we do have to get this shit together, like put together and whatnot. But yeah, Jimmy Elliott from Elliott Specialized Performance may hop in the chat. So if you guys got questions for him, don't be afraid to ask them. just like, you know, ask him if he can sell this without this being on there and whatnot. You know, you can ask him that question if you want when he gets in here. I think it was Phil that asked that. So yeah, I'm gonna open up this right here. You guys can see this okay? There we go. There we go. And we're gonna open up this right here. This blow off valve. We're gonna get it all set up. Comes with a spring chart. That's pretty neat. So there's your spring chart for the tile Q. So generally what you want to do is you want to run so your spring rate pressure, it's a -8. So -12. So you were running around, this one here is probably, what's the spring that's in this one? 8 psi spring. There's an 8 psi spring in this one. So I think that's the one that's in it. Here's the packaging for the blow-off valve. Very nice. There it is. Even comes with its own fucking weldable flange. So for example, if you want to actually customize one of these, which I did, I customized my Mishimoto hot charge pipe, and I literally had this welded on like vertically on this pipe right here on mine, and yeah, it fucking works awesome. But that being said, we don't need that because it's already got that flange. We got the banjo, and we need the clamp. So there's the clamp right there. So we're gonna set this up. Figured, fuck it, we might as well set it up. We can set this up right now. Put this gasket on there like that. Actually, I'm going to put the gasket in here like that is what I'm going to do. It's a lot easier. So, that's actually interesting. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, we got great parts. Hey Jimmy, how you doing, buddy? Hey, so I think it was Phil. Phil's had a couple questions for you. Phil, if you want to ask some questions, you can. If anybody wants to ask Jimmy Elliott some questions, he's up in here in the chat. And I think he had a question of whether or not your hot charge pipe has the option to not have the blow-off valve port on there. I'm sure that's doable, since that's just basically welded on there. But yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to ask Jimmy some questions, go up in here and ask away. I've been telling him this. So there's the turbo right here. I mean, this fucking turbo, I mean, It's so light. I don't know if you felt these, Jimmy, but look how light that is. That shit's fucking light for the size of it. That's fucking light. Of course, I mean, I don't have it all together. I mean, I don't have this on there. You know, I don't have that, but still, I mean, it's still gonna be light. That's pretty, compared to my 71.63 over here. I mean, this is actually pretty, you know, it's quite a bit heavier, I think, personally, but yeah. You make blah, blah, blah. That's something I might do in the next batch I make, but the current batch I have right now is all flanged with either HKS or tile. Yeah, HKS or tile is basically the most popular option available right now. So, because with a tile, you can actually, the tile flange, you can run the Turbo Smart female version, which uses the tile flange, which personally, my favorite blow-off valve of all of them. I've never heard really many of the Goretti ones, but my favorite blow-off valve is actually the Turbo Smart Gen 5. It sounds very similar to a tile, but it's just a little bit louder. It has more sound to it. It sounds very similar in tone, but it's just, to me, it's more aggressive sounding. So that's why I like the Turbo Smart more, personally. But yeah, it's fucking pretty nice. Yeah, I think let's see let me provide his email in the chat unless he wants to, but I can provide it. Let's see here. Let's see, where is, I don't know if I have, yeah, there it is right there. Okay, it is, there it is. Here's the email for Jimmy Elliott, right there. That's his email. So yeah, I mean, this is awesome construction right here. This silicone cold pipe. I mean, that's nice. I didn't realize you actually include the vacuum line source. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, little stickers in here. It's actually some pretty good material too. Yep. It's really nice. What is that, like a 1/4 inch? That's probably like 1/4 inch, ain't it? Pretty crazy. But yeah, if you guys are interested in getting any EcoBoost parts, I mean, Jimmy Elliott, he sells a bunch of parts for the Focus ST, the RS, the Fiesta ST. A lot, mostly, I think just a lot of Focus ST stuff. But I believe he does other cars as well. I haven't really checked to see what else he does. But yeah, so he has a lot of awesome fucking shit, and all of his turbos that he sells are literally cheaper than anybody else that sells these. So why not just save some money and go through him? I mean, he's a one-man show for the most part, and he's an awesome guy. I've known him for a while, and you know, I just really like supporting the small guys because you know, they bust their ass, and he persevered through COVID, and I respect him for that, especially for what happened at that time frame. So yeah. Let's see here. Well, these must be for the new bolts for mounting up the hot pipe, huh? That's interesting. Huh. But yeah, I mean, go check out his website, and he has a lot to offer. Really nice, beautifully designed website. He sells, wastegates, blow valves as well for any vehicle. So, yeah, I need a new cold side pipe. The aftermarket one I have is a real pain to get, and the last time I had to take it off. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's nice about this silicone pipe is you don't have to take off your intake manifold. Literally, fucking put a little bit of WD-40 on each end of these just to slide it on and off better. But all you have to do is fucking put your T-bolt clamp. These are nice clamps too. Look at that. Pretty nice clamps. So I put my T-bolt clamp. So I'll put this on. I loosen it up more. So I'll put that on the intercooler. Probably like that. That angle, roughly, facing down on the intercooler. That's the best spot I found. And then for the throttle body, I found it to be the best. And you want to tighten it from up above. Get a 10 millimeter ratcheting wrench. It's the easiest bad boy down. Literally this angle right here. This is the angle you want it at. See that right there? So just like that. That way there you get your ratcheting wrench. You get down there and you just ratchet on it. You know what I'm saying? And it's so easy to access. And you literally, all you have to do is push it up on there from down below and push this one on and you just tighten them down. And that's fucking it. It's so simple. It's insane. Great EcoBoost. How you doing, man? Yes, I need a new cloak. Hell yeah. How you been, Great EcoBoost? Long time no talk. How's it been? How's it been? It's pretty awesome getting some people up in here. We have a mixture of, original people that have been up in here, OG people, and also some new people up in here. So, and we got fucking one of the best fucking shop owners around. So he's out of Texas, and yeah. So there's the spring chart for the tile Q. So yeah, this is gonna go on literally, and I'll also do the same thing. I'll put some fucking, let's see. So we got this here. So this one here, I'd put on like this on the charge pipe. I'll put it on for the hot side intercooler. I'll have it facing down like that. So I'll have it facing downward. And then for the other one, the same thing. I'll have it facing downward as well. So it'll be just like that. And then just pop it on. And what you want to do, I mean, there's some tricks to this, but you want to feel for the lip, because you don't want to just slide it on all the way and you'll have it on too far. You want to feel where the lip is and then tighten it right on the edge of that lip. See, like right there? You want to tighten it right on that lip. Not on the lip, but on the edge where you have enough. See, you have enough material on both sides. See, like right there? And then you got your lip right here. So, see that? you want to be like right there with it. So that's a nice, definitely a nice setup. Definitely nice. We're gonna take this off for now because we don't need it on there. I'm gonna put that on there. Loosen that one up. Put that on. This one is for the turbo end. So this one here, believe it or not, so this is a 10 millimeter. I would have that on the turbo like this way. So, whoops. So like this. So it's going to be like that on the turbo. And then this one here coming off the turbo, I mean, you could have it this way maybe. Have it facing down. You could have it this way like that. You know, there's multiple ways you can do this one because there's more room in that area. So, but yeah, it's fucking pretty awesome. Let's see here. There. I'm gonna set up that let's see what we got. We have our charge pipes on silver now as well. Yeah. Let's see. I'm sure a bunch of people drive him nuts, including myself. I think Jimmy does tuning. Yeah. Jimmy, you do tuning, don't you? He's actually not really well known for the Focus ST tuning platform, but he does tune these cars. I just think he hasn't put himself out there enough like the other big guys that do the tuning. But he can tune these cars. I don't know how much he charges, honestly. You guys have to ask him how much he charges for tuning. He has a, you should tell him about your fucking fast Golf, was it the Golf R? Your brand new one that you got or whatever. That poor fucking car. He literally, so I think he had some work done to it, and he left it at at the dealership, and they left it outside, and it literally got damaged with hail. A hailstorm went through, and they fucking left it outside, and it damaged the fucking car so bad. It's got like $17,000 worth of hail damage. It's insane. So it's that's just unfortunate. Yeah, I would have been pissed too. Shit, I didn't even know you still had your EcoBoost or your Focus ST EcoBoost. I haven't heard from you in so long. All right, yeah. Good stuff right here, boys. I just had to move that a little bit there. There we go. Put that right there. I got some E6000. I'm gonna put the top port on. Put that on there. I don't know if you guys, I mean, I figured fucking might as well just put this on. Fuck it. Fuck it. I got both washers on there. All right. We got some yellow thread tape too. I could just do the thread tape. Where's that E6000 at? E6000, where the fuck are you? That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Boosted. Where the fuck is my E6000? Huh. That's crazy. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, this is an awesome sealer right here, E6000, but it's literally cancer in a tube, so you gotta be careful touching this stuff. I recommend putting some gloves on, some latex gloves, because this shit's pretty insane. But yeah, hey, next time I'm out to fucking, I didn't even think about it. I should have fucking went out and visited you, Jimmy. I was out in Texas here last month. We were out near Dallas too. I didn't even think of it. We're just such a rush to get to where we're going. But next time we're out to Texas, hopefully I can go out there and fucking have a beer or something. Shoot the shit, Me and my girlfriend or fiance Laura and my son will be with me. I take care of my mom, so she'll be with us. But yeah, we're gonna be meeting up with Boosted Maverick here, hopefully soon. So that's gonna be pretty cool. What we got here? What we got? There we go. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight so far? How are we doing, everybody? See here, we're gonna put some of this on there. Okay. Got some on there. 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 Some crazy ass shit right there, boys. Jesus. Chase it with E85. Hell yeah. Chase that bad boy with some E85. I'm gonna tighten that down. Let's see here. Probably doesn't really matter, I don't think, where this is gonna be at, but because we can literally just adjust. So this doesn't have to be too tight, but there. That's good. There we go. It's on there good now. Just gonna wipe the residual stuff off there. There. Well, let's see here. What we got? I don't know. The markers over here are starting done. Yeah, the blue finish is nice. Yeah. No, I definitely. This is the color I'd go with for a blow-off valve, anyways. Even my Gen 5 blow-off valve was the blue as well. I love the blue personally. Of course, my blue and white goes good with the, you know. But yeah, I can. Definitely goes good together. That's for sure. You know. Definitely. Trying to see if we can get this on here. Somebody going by fucking barking their exhaust. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I might just do this off stream. That way there I can not worry about it. Yeah. This gasket's kind of a pain in the ass. But oh, there we go. Oh, no. Yeah. Pain in the ass. Yeah, it's giving me a hard time. I'm just gonna fucking do this off stream so that way there I can focus more on it. Yeah, for some reason this gasket isn't wanting. It's like, I mean, it's kind of a little bit deformed right there, but that's what's giving me a hard. It's not perfectly round, basically, so it's not allowing me to get it on here the way I want. But I guess oh, there it is, right there. Oh, I did have it. I did have it, but yeah, so that's not gonna be too bad. I figured out the motion of the ocean on that one. But basically, you don't want to tighten these down too hard when you do it. I may end up having to have Laura come out here and hold this pipe while I hold this on there, and then it's almost easier to have two people do this. I mean, you can do it with one, but this gasket's really giving me some fun times. So I can probably do it by myself. But then I gotta hold this together like this while unbolting this and getting it on there without being all crazy and messed up. So it's almost easier to have some help. That way there you can do it right and not worry about it. So yeah, let's see here. Well, I gotta bring the black car in too. Probably bring that in. Bring the old black ST in. There we go. There it is. There's that. There's that. There. Yep. Cool. Yeah, this is one hell of a turbo kit right here. I mean, you guys can see it. This is one hell of a turbo kit. Honestly, it's the best bang for your buck turbo kit for the complete drop-in and for the amount of horsepower you can make going, with an internal wastegate, especially. It's fucking awesome. I actually think, no, it was like 1800 because you had to buy this blow-off valve too. So with the blow-off valve, it was like 1800, not 1600, like I said. But still, I mean, $1,800 for an upgraded turbo. You got the piping, easier maintenance, easier to install. Drop-in turbo, works with your current downpipe and intake system. I mean, you can't fucking beat it, I mean, you just can't beat it. Just can't beat that, honestly. There it is. BNR. With the Elliott Specialized Performance fucking stickers and lines and everything. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up working. I'll probably end up putting some Vaseline or something on the gasket. It'll be a lot easier. E6000, yeah. That's E6000 is literally it can handle like fucking E85, like 100% methanol. It's pretty insane. It literally says on it like can give you cancer. Where is it? It's over here. Oh, it's right here. E6000. That's a pretty old tube. I mean, I probably should get another one. Yeah, it literally says right here, possible cancer agent. Literally says right on the back there, possible cancer agent. E6000. It's literally the best. It's waterproof, permanent bond. Well, permanent bond until you remove the stuff. Non-flammable, very flexible. It almost dries up to be like a rubber It's like a rubber seal almost, it's just like a flexible rubber seal as when it dries up. It smells really bad too. Is that before the Cali law? No, I think that's not the California law one. That's literally just on the thing that says that. It literally has nothing to do with the California stuff. It literally just says possible cancer agent. It doesn't say nothing about the California thing. I don't think you can actually buy this in California. Let me see. I don't think you can actually buy this in California. It's literally like before the whole California warning. Yeah, that's not even on here because I don't think you can buy it in California. It's pretty fucking. It's pretty insane shit. But it works. Like this shit here is what they recommend for like the water meth fittings and all that shit. That's why I got it. It's really good shit. But honestly, it's probably best to get the smaller tube, so that way it's easier to handle. Is that shit? Yeah, you can't buy nothing cool in California anymore. But the governor, he's all cool though, right? Look at the fucking governor of California. That fucker looks like he's Slick Rick. You see all his hair all slicked back, and he was on the Sean Ryan show. You know the Sean Ryan podcast? He was literally fucking Slick Rick on there. Too cool for school. That fucker was kicked back like there. He was doing this kind of shit. And he was doing all this nonsense and all this hand gesture bullshit that he does all the time. He's saying all that nonsense. He's like, oh, we do this and that. We help. We're the #1 economy. We're #3 in the world and this and that and yada, yada, yada. We jerk off camels for a living. Yeah, great. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Jesus. Oh, he's definitely a communist at heart. Even though he acts like he's not, he definitely is. That fucker, he's a slithery snake right there. That is one guy you do not want to be the president of this country. Is him or AOC. Him and AOC, you definitely do. I'd rather have Bernie Sanders, and as bad as that sounds, I'd rather have crazy Bernie Sanders as our president versus AOC or Gavin Newsom. And that's honestly pretty crazy sounding, but honestly, I'd rather have Bernie Sanders. Gang, Barney Sanders. Yeah, and I mean, I don't even like Bernie Sanders at all. My fiance actually worked for Bernie Sanders back in the late 80s, early 90s. So, doing, I think it was like, what was it that she was doing? Something with media. She was like his media fucking manager or some shit. I don't know. That's crazy. Ned Flanders? How do I know who the fuck that is? Who's Ned Flanders? Well, let's look him up. Ned Flanders. Ned Flanders. Ned Flanders. Oh my god. I haven't. Okay, to be fair, I haven't watched The Simpsons in like a long time, so I don't know who the fuck Ned Flanders was. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I mean, Bernie Sanders' policies are pretty insane too. Yeah. Bernie Sanders, I mean, he's a nut job, but at least he's an old nut job. He's not like one of these younger guys. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just, it doesn't help the middle class. It doesn't help the common working guys. I mean, the people that bust their ass for the country and try to make a living, just doesn't help them out. You know, I mean, look how much shit has changed since COVID. Look how many small businesses are hurting now or went out of business. I mean, look how much shit has changed. How stuff isn't 24 hours anymore. You know what I mean? Like this, certain things you've noticed. Like this, I don't know. Like there's a McDonald's around here. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I don't go to McDonald's much. But like McDonald's is not 24 hours anymore. Like certain places aren't 24 hours. I guess there's some 7-Elevens now that are not 24 hours, or maybe all of them. I don't even know. We don't have a 7-Eleven here, but yeah, it's just insane how you know, COVID-19 really changed a lot of things, you know, and not only that, but it hurt society as far as like being just being able to interact with people, and you know, the social skills have really gone down the drain. You know, social skills. I thought they used to be, weren't they though 24 hours before 7-Eleven? I thought that's what they were known for, as being 24 hours. I thought that's what they were for. Oh, let's see, what was 7-Eleven gas stations 24 hours? I thought they were. I could be wrong. Okay, so it says 7-Eleven gas stations are typically open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. However, there can be exceptions based on local ordinances, unforeseen circumstances like natural disasters, yada yada. In more suburban areas, that might still operate from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. schedule. In fact, the name 7-Eleven itself originated from the company's hours of operation in 1946, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m., 7 days a week. The decision to extend the hours to 24/7 began in 1963 in an Austin, Texas store to cater to college students, a concept that proved popular and eventually became a mandate for most franchise locations were permitted by law. Pretty interesting. So while the expectations of 7-Eleven gas station is open 24/7, it's always a good idea to check the store's hours if you're planning to visit. Okay. I mean, wasn't Kroger as well? Kroger's 24 hours. Kroger. Um, yeah, fucking 7-Eleven is definitely way ahead of its time. I mean, my favorite gas stations now are when I travel is Love's gas stations, the truck stops. Those Buc-ee's gas stations, those are way overhyped, and not. I mean, they're all right, but I'm not a fan of them. It's basically like a big fucking factory for a gas station. Um, yeah, Walmart used to be 24 hours. Our Walmart has never been 24 hours here, but there was a Walmart in the other towns that were 24 hours, and now they're not. The one in Plattsburgh, New York, was 24 hours, and now they're not. Um, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, quick trips are cool. QT. I like the Pilot stores are pretty cool. The Pilot gas stations are pretty neat. Then you got the Flying J's, which are basically the same thing as Pilot. They're the same company. And then who else is it? Then the TA, was it Truckers of America or Traveler? No, it's Travelers of America, right? TA gas stops, those are pretty nice. 372 for 93 here. What is it here? It's probably about that here. It's like 319. Let me look. It's like 319 for gas here for 87. Let's see. Vermont. Let me look up Shell. Yeah, Pilot's good. Casey's is good. My favorite is just I love Loves personally. Let's see, how much is gas? Okay, so how about I just tell you guys the average of what my state has for gas. So, average gas price. What's the average gas prices for you guys? Like for regular and then 93 or 91 for where you guys live? What's the average? Let's see who has the highest. So the Vermont average gas price is $3.10. Well, in here in where I live, it's $3.19 for regular. For premium gas is $4.08 per gallon. The national average is 316. We're high. We're lower than the national average. That makes no sense at all. That's crazy. Let's see. Flying J Cruiser, where? Louisville, Kentucky is $3.99 to $4 for 93, right? San Antonio, Texas, 93, by the way. Hell yeah. Yeah, Texas and Oklahoma are going to have probably the cheapest gas prices. I think E85 in Oklahoma and Texas is like 230 or 240 a gallon. Oh no shit, yeah, both Sam's and Costco memberships. That's fucking insane. That's awesome. Huh. Yeah, it's fucking gas is still pretty high here. It's gone down a little bit, but it hasn't gone down a whole lot. The thing is, the state of Vermont, they charge like a lot of carbon taxes and bullshit, carbon emissions taxes or whatever. So it's fucking dumb. Fucking Buc-ee's was godsend when I was on that trip. Yeah, I mean Buc-ee's is nice, but I'd rather go there when it's not as busy. Because I'm telling you, like the last time I went there, it was literally like fucking going into Six Flags. It was a fucking zoo. I mean, it was just insane. I mean, it like cars going in and out, fucking this way in that direction, and you know, you got a bunch of hot dogs going in and out of there. I mean, the lines are insane. 276, no shit. Oh yeah. We don't have E85 in Vermont. And I don't know why. I think it's because it's cold here. Yeah, I mean, Buc-ee's must be nice when there's. I've been to a Buc-ee's in the middle of a night, like literally in the middle of the night. It was a brand new one in Alabama. I think it's Interstate 20, probably. I think it's Interstate 20, and it's a brand new one that they put in there, and There's like nobody there. It's so fucking awesome. 487, 315-ish. No shit. You know what I hate and really what I'm bothered about? What I'm really bothered about is the fact that, do you guys remember back in the day when gasoline, like the increments of the levels of gas, like for an 87, 89, 91, 93 was literally like within 10 cents apart. So you'd get like 90 or you get 87 for like say $1.50 or $1.49, whatever. And then you'd get 89 for 10 more cents, so $1.60 or $1.59, and then 93 would be $1.79. You know what I'm saying? You remember that? Like those were the days. Like now they have such a higher gap for 93. That's insane. It's like almost $1 more than regular gas. And I understand why it is, but it's like fucking the thing is like I don't know, man, like it's just crazy. I mean, yeah, 93 has better additives in it, fuel additives and cleaners and all this shit for helping your injectors and all that, and that's proven. But the thing is like why should it be that much more? Yeah, in 2012 I was 22 years old, and that's when I bought my Focus SD. I ordered it in September of 2012. They built it in October of 2012, and I received it in November 16th of 2012. And I also bought this place a week after I received it in November. I bought this place for my grandfather. Remember 93 being 60 gallon. It was too cheap to get. Yeah, imagine. 96 cents. That's crazy. I think the lowest I've ever seen it, it was probably about regular gas around here with like $1.03. That was before the war was really starting in 2002. I think it was around 9/11 time, 9/11 era. So I was like 11 or 12. 2001, 2002 was before the gas really started going crazy. And then when the war started in Iraq and Afghanistan, that's when the gas prices shot up to basically 2 something a gallon. And then, I think from 04 and 05, they're up in 3.30 a gallon in New York. It was like almost 50 cents higher in New York back then than it was in Vermont. And then Vermont became 3 something when Obama came in. And it was expensive with Obama. Obama made it pretty expensive. But yeah, with Trump, peak Trump, it was $1 here. It was $1.67 average in Vermont for the gas prices. Peak Trump. That was like 2018, 2019. Then 93 was like $2.40 a gallon. It was insane. $2.40, $2.30, or no, maybe it was even cheaper than that. It might have been $2.25 a gallon for 93. It was something like that. It was so fucking cheap. It was crazy. I don't think we're gonna get that low again. I honestly don't think. I don't see it getting that low. I don't know. I mean, I know shit does take time, and he just became president. He's been president for what, 6, 7 months. So yeah, it does take time, but I don't know. It was my buddy Bryce in Oklahoma. He lives in Calumet, which is outside of OKC, Oklahoma City. And he said it was like 99 cents for gas there. When it was $1.67 here, it was 99 cents there. It was insane. It's like 99 cents for a gallon of gas. This regular gas. I mean, that's fucking. You imagine if gas could last for like 10 plus years? without even stabilizing it, and then add a stabilizer and have it added like another 5-10 years onto its life. How you could just like buy that shit and store it in a tank. You know what I'm saying? Like you could literally store that shit in your own backyard. Oh yeah, yeah, pretty much. I hope. I mean, I'd like to see JD Vance try to run for president. I feel like he'd have a good chance. I do like JD Vance. I don't know what you guys think of him, but I really liked him during the debates. After the debates, that's like, okay, this guy, I see why Trump picked him because just the way he handles himself. $1 a gallon, I'd almost kill for $2. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that the perfect gas price is around $2 a gallon. That way, there, it's like a happy medium. You know what I'm saying? Like the oil companies are making money, but they're not losing a shit ton of money. Shane Gillis. That fucking guy is so fucking funny as hell. Uh, Pam Bondi. The market still hasn't priced the tariff, and as of right now, the steel industry is booming. Really? No shit. Who here has who plays in stock markets here? Anybody play around for stock markets? I have some Shiba. I don't know what you guys think of the Bitcoin and all that stuff, but I got like I got quite a bit in Shiba coin. I feel like it's actually been going up. I don't know if it's going to keep going up. Hopefully it does with the tariff stuff stabilizing, but I got quite a bit in Shiba. So I don't have any Bitcoin, but I have Shiba XR. I have like 13 XRP. I have a little bit in Take Two or Take Two, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. And then I have a little bit in, who else is it? Soundhound AI, which I'm not a fan of AI at all. I think it's advancing too fast. I don't know what you guys think. But AI is pretty fucking scary. This AI shit is getting kind of out of hand, honestly. Like, personally, I'd rather live like between the 50s and 80s. I feel like we're a pretty awesome time to be around. They said the 50s are probably the best times to be around because like the peak for Route 66 was in the 50s, for example, like the businesses and shit. Yeah, I mean, I showed my son Terminator. That shit's like literally about to come true. I mean, it's pretty insane. Um, yeah, it's fucking nuts. And then this whole Rainmaker company with the cloud seeding in Texas. You see that shit? Like everyone thought that was some fake shit with the cloud seeding. That guy, that Rainmaker, he did that Ryan show, that podcast, and he was literally he said he was the, I mean, I don't know if I believe the fact that like I'm not going to go as far as he's the reason why it's been flooding anywheres because he says he only does certain states and I see the reason why he does it. Like certain parts of Texas, like the farmers need the water, this and that, and I'm all for that. That's fine. But I don't know. It's just the way that technology is advancing these days is it's pretty crazy. I do the 70s. The cars were the best in the late 60s and early 70s. Yep. Weather dangerous water tread. Yeah. Yeah. AI, weather manipulation. Fucking. Then you got these fucking. What is it? The oh, just the fucking like lasers and shit. You know what I mean? What they call that? Fucking um something weapons. Jewish space lasers, yeah. Born a virgin mother of annoying homemaker in the mansion. Yeah, what is it called though? What the fucking with the laser things? They're like laser weapons or something weapons. Not weapons of mass destruction, but I don't know, it's fucking I don't know, it's just crazy stuff. Oh yeah, the laser rust remover shit is pretty awesome. Oh hell yeah, yeah. How do you even get your hands on one of those? The laser rust remover things. Is that like? Is there a certain shop that has those, or who does that shit? Lots of money, really? I bet it is. Probably takes a lot of power just to operate that thing, huh? What kind of weapon? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, directed energy weapons. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so like, so you got AI, you got weather manipulation, and then you got directed weather, or you got directed energy weapons. That's the shit I was talking about. Awesome ASMR videos. Oh, you can hear me okay, can you? eBay. Lots of money. Huh. Yeah, I bet. Oh, you're probably talking about the laser thing. Yeah, it probably does sound pretty cool. Luckily in Texas, we don't really have rust issues. It's pretty dry. Yeah, I know, dude. I love Texas. Where? So, are you in San Antonio, Texas, Cruiser, Mike? I love Texas. I was just there. We drove to Georgia on our last trip. We drove from Georgia, took I-20 throughout to Alabama, went and saw Talladega Super Speedway in person. That was fucking sick. Got in for free and saw some cars go around the track. It started to rain, so we left. Made our way to Arkansas, stayed the night in Little Rock, and then made our way over to the Dr. Pepper factory in Waco. That was my third time there now. I love it. Fucking Dr. Pepper there is so good. And we stayed the night in Dallas. I'm not a huge Dallas fan. I like Amarillo. Amarillo is probably one of my favorite cities, believe it or not, because there's a lot less nut job Democrats that have moved there from California. A lot of the nut jobs liberals are moving from California are going to Austin, and it's unfortunate because I used to really like Austin, but it's kind of gotten crazy. Um, but it's still a pretty city, and the Capitol building is pretty cool. But believe it or not, the Austin Capitol building is actually bigger than the United States Capitol building. I love riding my motorcycle on the back roads. It's awesome. Yeah, dude. I love Texas roads. Your guys' roads are way better than ours. Uh, I mean, I wouldn't say it's pretty much California, but I mean, a lot of cities are like that. Unfortunately, I've been around the country to see, and I'm telling you right now, LA and Chicago are the two worst cities I've been to. Um, just the way the traffic is and shit, like the way the traffic patterns and shit are, I don't recommend it. The people are insane. I still think the people in Austin, like the actual base of Austin, is still good. It's just unfortunate that there's a lot of young kids that are coming there, and it's changing the whole thing, and the whole spectrum of the political opinions and all that. But you know, it's really going to be hard to turn Texas blue. I feel like still because Texas is actually had more red this past election than it did previously. So that's good. Well, you said, yeah, I mean, I don't mind the outskirts. I mean, like, Killeen is okay. Killeen, Texas is not bad. That's about an hour north. Um, Round Rock has even grown up a lot. Like, I don't, if you've been to Round Rock lately, like, Round Rock is like, it's basically a suburb of Austin now because Austin is growing so fast. It's literally merging into Round Rock and fucking, it's gonna merge into Killeen here pretty soon. I mean, it's gonna be insane. More red states and blue states voting red this time around. Hell yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's just the red ideology is just the way to go. Like, I mean, you know, it's crazy that our country is so divided, but the thing is, how can you think the way that they think like that? You know, on the blue side or the left. Like, how can you think like that and say that's okay for the country? Look up the Texas Triangle Movement. What is that? Texas Triangle Movement. So fun fact, I've driven to Texas, I think 15 times now, since 2016. So I've been all over. I've been to El Paso. El Paso, Texas is nice. The culture is way different there for sure. I love the dry heat there. That's the deserty side, the western side. Um, I like Odessa. I mean, I like fucking Wichita Falls is pretty nice. Um, I've been to Houston. I'm not a fan of Houston too much. Houston, I think to me, Houston, I feel like is worse than Austin. I do like Galveston. Galveston was pretty cool with the beach and all that. Yeah, I love El Paso. So the first time I went to Texas, we drove there. I had surgery on my nose because I had fucking like a deviated septum, and my girlfriend took her like 2 days to get to El Paso, and it's like a 36-hour drive. And her son is in Fort Bliss, so we went out there, and I just never forget the first time I went out there. It's so fucking awesome. This was during 2016, start of Trump's presidency. A lot of cars, a lot of nice people out there. I love the Mexican culture. I mean, they're just so fucking hardworking and really nice people. Just a lot of people in the South. I actually get along with Southerners better than I do Northerners. It's just a fact. I don't know. Like, and it's true. Like, a lot of Southerners are really nice people. I mean, just all over the place. I mean, I get along with Southerners better than I do Northerners. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, Fort Bliss. And then he stationed there for a while, and then he went to Fort Hood in Killeen, and then he went to Georgia. That's awesome. Holy fuck. We've had 140 views on this live stream so far. Anybody in here that hasn't given the stream a like yet, make sure to drop a like on the stream. It will really help the stream and overall health of getting more people up in here. And but yeah, I appreciate it as well. And if you want to become a member of our YouTube, we have 5 members. And they are, let's see here, we'll tell you who the members are. And that's including, we have 5 of them, so let's see here. I'm gonna go to the members tab. We have 5 members. I can't remember names on the top of my head worth of shit. So, let's see here. So if you want to become a member, you can. Stage 1, it's $5.99 a month. I was gonna actually make it cheaper. I was probably gonna make it cheaper, but I think I have to redo the whole thing, so I can't. So we got 5 members right now. EcoBoost is a stage 1 member. Living in Vermont, stage 3. Padre, who I've known for a while, he's a stage 1. He's been a member for 5 months. EcoBoost 5 months. Live in Vermont, 5 months. Never Winter, N8, stage 3 for 17 days. Total time, 1 month. He upgraded to stage 3. Then DeMarcus Cousins, who's been awesome in the chat tonight, and along with a bunch of you guys. He's been a member for 4 days. He just joined stage 1. So, hell yeah. You can also There's also a way to gift memberships if you don't want to become a member yourself. There's a way to gift memberships as well. And believe it or not, so with the whole live stream stuff, when you gift memberships and I think super chat, you automatically go to like number one. So the top fans thing right now, Cruiser is at 300 XP, Roman is at 300 XP, and Tech, yeah, you guys are at 300 XP. Phil's at 300 XP. Boosted Mavericks at 225. Stuntman's at 150. Yeah, so to bump those numbers up, you either keep talking, or if you really want to jump up, you actually, and you get a crown for first through second and third place. And you can do super chat. You can become a member, gift memberships. That also boosts your points for basically the competition for the top fan of the night. NBA player DeMarcus Cousins. Yeah. I escaped, call me foreigner, moved to Tennessee. Yep. How's the weather for everybody right now? Where you guys are? Yeah, dude, fucking, you guys are doing your part for sure. I mean, dude, we are definitely, it's the largest growing, I would say we are the largest growing Focus ST group, like, or largest Focus ST YouTube channel that's been growing. Well, actually, I wouldn't say largest, but like basically the fastest growing YouTube channel for the Focus ST platform. I'd say that for sure. Now, as far as the largest, I would say we probably have the best content as far as covering all the aspects of modifying the Focus ST. And hey, man, woohoo! Boosted Maverick, let's fucking go! Super chat at $1.99. Click like and share. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate that super chat. Hearts in the chat for Boosted. I'm going to be visiting him. I'm going to be bringing him out to dinner. So for a lot of you guys, I mean, I don't know is it okay if I share this, Boosted? He actually has stage 4 cancer, and he's battling it. He's been battling it, and he's a tough warrior. He's fighting it out, and he just bought a Focus RS, and he has a boosted Maverick as well. Obviously, they're boosted, but he's got a Maverick that's modified, and he's getting a built engine for it. But he's got an RS because basically me, so I'm a bad influence as far as that goes for his financial part, but he loves it. And but yeah, I just want everybody to, put the hearts in the chat for Boosted, because he is going through. He's going through it. I lost my grandfather through stage 4 colon cancer, and I lost a lot of family. My dad's got stage 2 colon cancer, or he's got stage 2 cancer. I don't know if it's colon or not, but he was a smoker and drinker all his life. But yeah, Boosted Maverick is fucking fighting, man. So I'm gonna be visiting him here in a couple weeks in Tennessee. So maybe we can fucking make a video together or something. And I'll definitely video his car. I want to video his RS. I'm getting all emotional up in here just talking about it, because cancer is a fucking bitch. It's pretty scary. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's pretty scary stuff. I worry about getting it myself, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm trying to stay healthy. I want to get healthier. But yeah, we're gonna do a video with Maverick and Focus RS, and I'm gonna treat him out to dinner and whatnot, and fucking I just can't wait to meet him, honestly. you know, but he's pushing tough, and as far as I know, he's doing pretty good. I mean, the treatments he's been doing pretty good, and you know, he's hanging in there, man. I've seen someone swap a manual in one with an ST badge. No shit. That's crazy. I bet that'd be pretty badass. A manual Maverick. That'd be insane. So just so you guys know, living in Vermont is actually my fiance. Just so you guys know, living in Vermont is Laura, my fiance. Just so you guys know. So that tree that's under her profile picture, that orangish tree is my maple tree out front in my yard. That's my maple tree. That's fall foliage. That's in the fall time. That's my tree. That's my maple tree. Someone put an ST motor and trans in one and those little Ford vans. Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome. I gotta stand up, boys. I gotta stand up. Ugh. But yeah, this looks a lot better now. This was yellow. So this was all yellow right here. I painted that. I'm almost thinking, I mean, I do like this blue right here, because this is like the RS blue color that I have on my white blur, the white blur Focus SD. But this blue kind of reminds me of the blue that's on the new Dark Horse Mustang. This blue is actually pretty nice too. So I do like this blue right here. I just don't know what you guys think if I painted this blue all the way up on just this section here, or maybe leave it like this because it'd be too much of that one color blue. I feel like that probably would be the case. It'd be too much. I don't know, but yeah. So I do want to change this stuff around. Let me see here. Like I have this shirt right here. I do have this shirt right here that I can, what we got? Someone put an oh yeah, okay. But I've had this shirt, I had this made in 2014, 2015. So this was a sticker I had on my back of my window of my car. It's called Blown. And then that's my big turbo setup that I had customized. So it's the full race intake kit with a FS Works airbox. And as far as I know, I'm the only one that's ever done that. It's a combo. And then there is White Blur ST. That's a picture of it in like 2014. So I've only worn this shirt probably once, but I don't think it's ever been washed. I don't think it's ever been washed as far as like actually being. Yeah. I don't think it's ever been. If it has been washed, then it's probably only been washed once with cold water, but I wanna hang it back up. I wanna hang it back up. That's what I wanna do. Just wanna hang it back up and you know. See here. See, he guy. Tell your wife to start uploading purely POV videos of the ST. Yeah, I mean, I need a GoPro. You mean like a GoPro? She doesn't ride in the ST much though. Um, that's funny. Let's see here. Ah. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There it is, boys. What do you guys think of that right there? How's that look? Yeah, I've seen that. She said for. Wait. Yeah, I've seen that. She had 4 videos. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I honestly think POV videos would do really good. Just like no talking, just pure sounds. Is that what you're talking about? Just like get pure sounds of just driving. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I don't have a GoPro though. So would you guys like want a POV of like on my head? Is that what you're talking about? Like the POV camera on my head? And this little wrinkle right here. This is my original piston, by the way, out of cylinder 1 I told you about. See that little hole right there? So the ring, when I took the pistons out, the rings were literally holding this together. And then when I took the rings out, I don't know why I even took the rings out, to be honest with you. But for some reason I did, and the fucking chunk of it came apart. It was pretty insane. It was actually blended up. It was blended so well, it didn't even look like it was cracked. It was pretty insane. But yeah, that's what can happen to them. This is a 46,000 mile engine. So I was big turbo for 30,000 miles of that 46,000 miles. So 30,000 miles of that was big turbo. And no, the big turbo wasn't the reason why this happened. It was because I overboosted, because I messed around. It was my fault. I messed around with the setup, and it caused it to overboost. So, unfortunate circumstance, but you live and you learn. So I keep it as a souvenir right there. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, I see what you mean with a wrinkle. I could pull on it a little bit more. Ah. But then it's kind of pulling on it more on that side, and now it's not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not bad. That's not too bad. kind of. How's it look? How's it look? I don't know. It looks a little too stretched out over here now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. All right. It's all right. It's okay. All right. It's good. Is it really off? I don't think clock is off. I mean, maybe it could be moved a little bit to the right there. I mean, it's not bad. That's pretty fucking straight right there. I mean, that's pretty. Honestly, it's actually. Now it needs to go back the other way. Yeah, right there. I got a pretty good eye for that shit, so. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to end up removing that head gasket. So, just so you guys know, if you guys ever replace a head gasket, get the Molly head gasket. The Molly one is literally a Ford OEM part. So, this is the Ford part number right there for the Molly. So, I'll show you guys. It's right here. So this is it. This is a brand new one right here. See, it says Molly. Rock Auto for $36. So this is what I use when I rebuild my engines. There's the Ford part number right there. And then there's the Molly part number, 54997. And then there's see that? But yeah. Let's see, honestly, I was not fond of my eyebrows meeting my front scalp on takeoff, and then the G-force threw my boots under my armpits, and it was quite uncomfortable, just saying. Yeah, so you guys saw the video of her. Wait, is there a video of her? I don't even think there is. Yeah, the clock is definitely not right at all on her. It's the battery's been dead on it. I was joking. Fucking boosted. Jesus. There are definitely videos of me in the car filming. I don't think did we post the video of you with your reaction with high boost though? I don't think we did. Did you guys see the video with her riding passenger, taking the basically a video of herself doing the wide open throttle at 27 pounds of boost with a G35 900. I was like 550 plus at the wheels. Yeah, she shit herself. My triple chin was blubbering, you know. Yeah, right. You don't even have a double chin like I do. Oh my god. I don't think we have that video. We're gonna have to post that video. You guys are gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to call it hot chick reaction to a Focus S 500 plus horsepower Focus ST. Oh shit. Hot chick with double D boobs. Double D's. Let's see. I don't think we have that video. Nope, we definitely don't. We're gonna have to add that as a short. We're gonna have to add that as a short. Jesus. Yeah, Laura, she's too fucking hilarious. Jesus. Yeah, so we did a low boost one and then we did a high boost one. I like the POV, the long POV where just the car doing all the talking. Yeah. I got you. I think, would it be better if I did a video of, can I do like a video where it's hooked up to the windshield instead of my head? So over there, like if I over there, you guys don't get dizzy by me moving my head left and right for traffic and shit like that, or that doesn't really count as a POV then, does it? That's the only thing. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a GoPro, but the white car is not gonna be running this year anyways. But well, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, it's pretty cool to get suggestions too. I mean, for sure. I mean, because I've never done the POV stuff and I've never even worked a GoPro, so um, but yeah, I don't know. I know what's that other guy that does the POV videos with the Focus ST, the VJ, whatever the fuck, what the hell's his name? Vince. He does the one with the Sidewinder. He does POV videos. Can you see his miles per hour though? And RPM that good? I don't think you can. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it'd be good to see all like the windshield and then the speedometer and all that stuff, like for sure. I mean, his stuff is definitely. I mean, I have never done any POV stuff yet, so but watching the tack and speedo cut in POV pick. Yeah. I mean, if I were gonna have if I did something like that, I'd have to have a separate camera watching the speedometer and tack. But let's see. I wonder what I can get. Is there like something on Amazon for those kind of head straps or whatever? Wonder camera over right shoulder. Yeah, maybe. something. I mean, if we sell the black car, then that gives me money to do some stuff to the white car to get it done. That's why I want to get the black car gone, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it, Tech. What's the best GoPro to go for right now? Like what's the good one? Do you know? Do you know? I mean, I guess I can just look it up, but. That's hilarious. Yeah. I'm gonna go live next Friday. What I think we're leaving August 6th. August 6th. Yeah, I think August 6th is when we're leaving on vacation. We're gonna go to Tennessee. We're gonna go to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Um, why not? Yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure. Megapixels. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I already understand all that stuff. I was just curious. Um, have a good night, Phil. Appreciate you being on here, and yeah, we'll be live next Friday night. Um, been a fucking hell of a stream, guys. I mean, this has definitely been the best stream we've had. Probably, I mean, it's been for a long time. Um, yeah, this has been the best stream we've had for a fucking long time. I mean, all you guys, I love you all. You guys are awesome. It's awesome just to have you all just to talk to and fucking chill out with. And I know your performance-based mods, but do you recommend any exterior? Yeah, of course. I mean, like, of course, you can do suspension mods. There's, um, handling mods you can do. As far as exterior visual mods, I mean, you got that blacked out or whatever sequential turn signal light thing that you can put on your mirrors. You got that. The rally armor flaps, I'm not a fan of. I like the rock blocks. I got the rock blocks on mine. I think the rock blocks are right. Let me look. The rally armor ones kind of deform. They're so flappy because the rally armor ones are on the black SD and they're kind of like deformed a little bit. They're kind of weird. I don't like the material on them. Let me look on this one here. Yeah, so on my white Focus ST, I got rock blocks. Those are probably the best mud flaps you can get for the Focus ST. I've had them on the car for a while, and they haven't deformed at all. Just don't rock with the LEDs on it. Well, I like that duck. Yeah, here. I mean, if you want a link for the mud flaps that I have, I'll give you one. Rock blocks, Focus ST, rock blocks. Rock blocks. Hopefully they still fucking make them, I don't know. Yeah, they do. Here we go, right here. Yeah, the Velocitech. Yeah, but that's not so much for just looks either, though. I mean, it is a lot of looks, but it actually does provide, especially if you have the cover on it, it actually does help. So if you keep the cover on, having the Velocitech or something similar for the snorkel, snout, whatever, does help provide a lot of air flow to the airbox. Oh yeah, they're $100. Oh, that ain't too bad still. Here's the rock blocks. Rock blocks. Mud guards, they call them. Mud flaps, splash guards. Ah, fuck, it's too long. Okay, hold on. I gotta shorten the link. It's too long. Looks great and works great, yep. The black ST had a Velocitech on it, but it's cracked, so I removed it. It looked good on it, though. I should probably get another one for it, honestly, but... Or get something similar, anyway. Then I have to take the bumper off again. There's the link for the rock block splash guards. Very similar to what I have. They're you got different colors you can pick from as far as the splash guard color, and they're fucking great quality. They fit all the focuses. RS, ST, sedan, hatch. They fit them all. Huh, that's interesting. So you can only do black. See, mine is black with a blue number, or blue RB, but it looks like you can't do that anymore. That's interesting. See, mine is black with the blue. Huh. Must be they've updated them to where they don't do that anymore. That's interesting. I mean, honestly, I should fucking just get these and put them on that black car. What would look good on the black car? Probably black ones, right? Just get the black ones. I don't want something that would stick out too much. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Rally mud flaps. Wait, what's these rally ones? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. They don't have... Oh, these are... Oh, hold on. Those are the wrong ones, boys. Okay, so those are just regular... Okay, so those are the regular ones. Hold on a minute. Those aren't the ones I have then, are they? Oh, no, those are splash guards. Okay, so the ones I got are better. The ones I got are rally mud flaps. They're the rally ones. So these ones are even better. Okay, that's where you can customize. Okay, there we go. No, okay, disregard the other one. This is the one you want right here. This is the one you want right here. Disregard that last one here. Let me see. Remove that one. That one's trash. You don't want those ones. I mean, they're not trash, but they're still gonna be better than rally armor or whatever. But here, rock block guards. These are the ones you want. These are the rally guards. They're a little bit wider and more sporty looking, and they have better color customization. Those are the ones you want right there. For anybody looking for them, these are the ones I have. So these are the rally mud flaps. So yeah, they have the logo. You can choose the color of the logo, the color of the mud flap. You got the original flap length or short. I don't even know what the difference in, I guess. They show the difference between the rally ones and the much splash guard ones. I like the looks of the rally ones because they're wider and they're just bigger overall. They look more aggressive. Yeah, that'd look good. Yep, right there. We might have to get those for the, I mean, we could do a video on this stuff. I mean, like the best exterior mods for the Focus SD. You know, this could be one of them. You know, I mean, if you want more, like obviously you could do that. You could do the fucking short antenna that they offer for our cars, a shorty, stubby antenna. You got the fucking sequential lights for the mirrors. You got the RS wing if you want the RS wing, carbon fiber. I had the carbon fiber RS wing. Is it worth $1,200? It's better than the other options out there. I've had the other options. It's like a piece together bullshit, cheap. The RS one is nice. If you like the RS wing, get the carbon fiber one. It's fucking nice. I like the shark fin antenna. Yeah, I haven't really want to mess around with that whole deal. Because then you gotta like mess with the whole fucking thing, and I don't want to do that. But I do like the short, stubby ones that they have. I mean, what else could you do? Exterior mods. I mean, does brakes count? I mean, painting your brake calipers or getting the RS brakes. The Brembo brakes. Does that count? I'm probably right. Exterior mods. Um, what else could you do? I mean, you could do the fucking TB front brace, the front bracket or front bumper bar. That looks good. Especially when you shave out the grill. You get the grill shaved out and you got that nice look of the front brace. Yeah. 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 Short ones. Yeah. See, I wouldn't. A lot of people do wing risers on the RS spoiler, and I'm not a fan of that. But this black ST out here, the Dark Knight, has wing risers on it, and I actually don't mind it. I almost removed them because they are purple, but I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, the Sebin. So I had the Sebin RS wing. Um, the carbon hood looks really fucking nice. Obviously, tinting your windows. You could do that, get a quality tint job done. LED conversion. So go LED fog bulbs, LED headlight bulbs, LED reverse lights and reverse, all the bulbs in the back. The only thing is about that, I think when you go LED, don't you have to get a resistor or some bullshit for that? Hood vents for sure. Yeah. Shit already high as fuck, like say fucking Daytona. Yeah. That's funny stuff. Yeah, I love hood vents. My hood vents on my white car, I love them. And they actually serve a purpose too. They extract the heat from the engine bay. Um, I did the LED interior today. Dome, trunk, floorboard lights. Nice. Yeah, that's another thing too, is you could do that. You know, interior mods. I mean, you can do carbon fiber stuff. Does anybody have? Okay, speaking of that, I gotta think here. Does anybody have a factory ST shifter knob that they would send to me? That you could send? Do you have a factory shift knob? Does anybody have one? I want to put it on this black car. I did the LED interior. Got a trade. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what it is. I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know what you trade for, you know, a shift knob like that. You know. I have to look for that adapter piece too, because the adapter piece have a good night, boosted. Knob for knob. Well, okay, so the knob I have on there, I kind of fucked up because I over tightened it. I bought it from eBay, and it doesn't use the same adapter for the ST. It's got the bigger, so I had to take the bigger adapter off and use the thin one, and I gotta figure out where that adapter is. But yeah, so have a good night, Boosted Maverick. Sleep tight. Have a good night. All that good stuff. I gotta look for that. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna be getting done here pretty soon, anyways. Been a pretty good stream. It's been an awesome fucking stream, not pretty good stream. Been an awesome stream. I'm gonna put the car away and all that shit. I gotta figure out where that adapter is too. Damn. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where that shift adapter is. Oh. It'd be really nice. I mean, I could buy one of them fancy carbon fiber shift knobs that the SD3 package has. But I was thinking about the carbon SD knob. I'm going to spend my money on other mods first. I'm going to tell you right now, the best shift knob out there, and if you can look past the whole thing with JBR as far as that stuff goes, the JBR shift knob is definitely the best fucking god tier shift knob out there for the money. It's the most comfortable. I have it on my car. It has these rubber seals around it that have nice fucking grippy feel to it, and it just fits in my hand really nice. And it's weighted too, so it has weight to it. So it's like 490 grams or 485 grams. Oh really? Yeah, I mean, okay. If you can look past that whole thing, like the thing is, like I don't want to see that business go out because yeah, if it whatever is true. That yeah, it is a shitty situation for sure. But the thing is, like the stuff that company made for products is really good shit. Like I have their sway bars, and I believe they have the best sway bars out there for our cars. I mean, their rear sway bar is the largest one out there. It's the 32 millimeter sway bar, and it's powder coated. It's really nice. I've had it for a long time. You know, all the bushings that they have. But I mean, the thing is like I don't want to see like his family, whoever's running it now. Hopefully they can keep it running and at least fucking, you know, because the thing is if that business goes out, you know, if they go out, it's like now you just lost another business for our platform. You know what I mean? When you change the node, does it retain the reverse lockout under the knob? Well, if you have it adjusted properly, no, it doesn't, because the reverse lockout with the spring in there, it won't change it. So what happened with this one, I tightened it so much it actually wouldn't do the reverse lockout. So, but because I over tightened it, now it won't. It feels too loose in the position I had it before. So that's why I need a new shift knob. That's why I was hoping if anybody had a factory style shift knob they weren't using anymore, that'd be cool. But if not, that's fine. It's no big deal. But yeah, but for the money, I mean, for the money, that JBR shift knob is actually the best one out there. Because it's weighted, and it's also, when I upgraded all my bushings and my shifter cable, my shifter bracket, and all that, and then fucking what else did I do? And then I did the JBR shift arm, which it's a nice arm, but personally I recommend just staying with the OEM. So it actually got rid of the notchiness so before with the stock one, it would have problems going in first and reverse. And with the heavy shift knob, it actually helped go and engage in all the gears perfectly. So yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, if he can look past the whole bullshit with JBR, I don't know if his family or whoever's running it now, I don't even know what's going on with his situation. But you know, I just hate to see another business that's a really good business like that go out, just because he had a lot of cool shit. So, or they had a lot of cool shit. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's fucking short throw. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, you mean as far as the arm or the short throw that's inside the car? The arm one that isn't bad, but I don't recommend it. I'd actually recommend the staying stock because it's really balanced really well, the shifter arm. As far as the one in the car, you're probably better off getting the OEM RS one, personally. Oh, no. You do not want the shifter plates. You do not want a shift plate. All you need is the fucking bushings, the shifter bushings. You want the cable end bushing, and then you want the bushings, the solid bushings that replace on the bracket on the transmission for the cables. You do not want. So why? Well, I'll tell you why. The Steeda shift plate that I had back in 2014, I ran it at, I think, 20%. And not only did it, I think it helped prematurely wear my second gear, but also I snapped my fourth gear. So I was shifting into fourth gear, like, doing a pull, and it snapped my cable. And I had that on there. And so I got rid of that, and ever since I've never had a problem with my transmission. And I also run, a thicker fluid than that OEM shit that Ford recommends. But yeah, the shifter plates, like the short throw shifter plates, do not add any good feel at all. All they do is literally fucking cause premature wear because they actually have a little bit of play in them. Especially since if you don't upgrade the bushings and the shifter cable themselves, because they have some slop. So the less slop you have, the more direct feel there is and more better engagement, and it's more precise. So yeah, I experimented with a lot of shit back then, and I went through 3 transmissions. So this I haven't had transmission issues since 2018. So I've tried out, if you're gonna run a Ford OEM spec fluid, I'm gonna recommend you run the fucking AMSOIL DCTF just because it's better than Motul. Where do you buy your short blocks? I got a couple spares from a local Focus ST that I tore. I basically inspected the engine. We did a trade on one. But you can go to a junkyard or something like that. You can find them on eBay, junkyard or something like that. Also, the Mazda Speed 3 block. If you're gonna build a high horsepower block, the Mazda Speed 3 one is actually the best one to do. They're from a company from the Detroit Brothers, had some shifter plates. I think they were. Yeah, the one I had was aluminum. It was a billet aluminum, the Steeda one. Yeah. So, and I found all this out like really early on. I ran Motul fluid from 2015 to 20 up until I had problems, basically through 2017. And Ford wouldn't replace that third transmission. And honestly, I think the reason why my second gear went, it wasn't the sinker, it was the gear. It shredded the teeth all the way, halfway around, all the way around, evenly around the whole gear. And the reason is because when Ford replaced, so they replaced my first transmission, they put the second one in. The second one was bad from the factory, it had a bad final drive. So that one got replaced for free under warranty. And then they said that was going to be the last one because they didn't want lemon law bullshit. And then, so the third one I ran Motul with, and then I had a fucking, also found out when that went bad, the second gear, the bushings, the rubber bushings on the shifter cable bracket on the transmission, those were worn out. They never replaced them. And because those were worn out, it actually caused premature wear on my second gear because it wasn't like engaging properly. There's so much slop. So that's why it's very important. And it's on I believe it's on my series too for the 2025 build series. Best mods for your money. Where can you buy the speed? I don't fucking know. I mean, like I said, you're gonna have to find somebody with a Speed 3. Junkyard is probably gonna be very hard nowadays for that. Honestly, brother, I don't fucking know. Jerry, you have to source them from engine shops that build these engines, basically. Like EMS or ESPerformance is your best bet. Hold on. So AMSOIL, well, if you want to run the Ford stuff, it's the AMSOIL DCTF. So if you go Google and go here, I can send you a link. So I tried out AMSOIL DCTF. It's good shit. I like my fluid a little bit thicker, personally. And I recommend, if you guys aren't already, if you're gonna run AMSOIL products, become a member. It's I think it's like $20 or $25 a year. It's like $20 a year still. They haven't even increased it. It's insane. But what it does is, when you become a preferred member, you save 25% on your purchase. So if you the retail price for the AMSOIL DCTF is $28.09 per quart. The preferred price is $20.79. What the fuck? Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck. It's too long again. That's crazy. Yeah. How many quarts? There's two. It's 2 quarts. It's actually 1.8, I think. But I just put 2 in there. So the way I do it, So I do it from the top. There's an actual plug on the top of the transmission. It's basically, if you remove your stock airbox, it's kind of like right in that area where the shifter arm is. It's a plug right there. I fill mine from there because I don't have the stock airbox in the way and all that bullshit. So it's just, for me, it's easier just to add 2 quarts there. That way there I don't have to worry about the top port. Like, you know, you got your bottom drain one and you got your top one on the side. So when you normally fill it up, it's going to drain out, and that's when it's full, and you got to hurry up and plug it up, and you're making a mess. When you do it from the top, like the way I do, and I have 2 videos of this, like the easy way to do it, and then the normal way. The easy way, how I do it, is you do it from the top, and you literally just, you get a funnel with a tube and pour 2 quarts, and you're done, and no mess or nothing. It just, you gotta get to it, you know. Your dealer pricing on Amazon, we run it like, hell yeah, brother, if I can do it, man. Here, hold on. Let me get that link. I personally, I run the AMSOIL, the red ATF fluid, so the multi-vehicle ATF, and then I mix that with 1 quart of the 7590 manual transmission AMSOIL fluid. What the fuck? That's what I do. So the reason why is, so I ran AMSOIL DCTF, and I run a magnetic drain plug, and I've found that I've had less metal material. I mean, there was a little bit on the AMSOIL DCTF, and it's still way better than Motul, 100% guaranteed. But I found to have less metal material when I ran the 7590 mixed with the multi-vehicle ATF fluid. Here's the, what the fuck, dude? Copy. Okay. Here we go. There's the link for the AMSOIL stuff. The AMSOIL DCTF. Man, I haven't changed my catch can like 4 oil changes. I can't get the darn thing open. Really? Which catch can do you have? I have the I tell you what, that fucking Damon catch can is fucking something else. That's a very nice catch can right there. That Damon one. It has a nice drain port on it, and it's got the hose that comes with it. It's fucking nice. And it's actually a lot bigger in person than it is in the like on the pictures online. You know, it's just, I mean, the thing is fucking massive. I couldn't believe it. It's like this. It's crazy. So the Damon catch can is definitely my favorite for the money, for sure. Very nice quality. Along a comboed with the radium PCV plate, of course. And I hear there's people having problems with it. There's like engine code coming on for the radium PCV plate or some bullshit. I don't know what that's all about. It's kind of crazy, honestly, because I've never had that problem. I can't think of it on the top of my head, but it's like an oil filter where I have an unmount, then unscrew the bottom. Huh. Oh, oil separator? Is that what it is? I think. Is it like, what brand is it? JLT or some shit? Is it like a JLT oil separator? Or is it a UPR? It could be UPR as well. UPR oil separator. UPR, by the way, the UPR oil cap breather is definitely the best one out there. I've had the CFM one, the Central Florida Motorsports one. And that one's not as good. It actually leaks out oil and mist and all that bullshit. I've had that one for a while, and then I went to the UPR one. It has more baffling and shit in it, and it doesn't spew out fucking oil all over the place. So. Run an ad here. Let's see here. JLT, yeah. Hold on, JLT, yeah. So I think I mentioned JLT or UPR, yeah. Yep. So you got the JLT one. Okay. So that's mounted closer to your front of your car there, right? So like it's mounted kind of on the front end. I guess what do you call that? The fucking front fucking, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it's called. But yeah, the front clip, I guess. It's the front clip of the car. Where's the I can show you guys what I run. Let me see. Do I have oh, excuse me. Oh, also, if you guys this is what I recommend also for oil. Like, I mean, I run AMSOIL in my Focus SC. I've ran it since 2013. I've been a preferred member since 2013. So, but yeah, this fucking, I run 1040. You can run 5W50 in a stock engine as well. I ran 5W50 with my big turbo from 2015 to 2020, and it fucking loved it. The 550 in the summertime, it runs great. But the thing is also, when I tore it apart, the bearings looked like they were brand new. They literally had no wear on them at all. No scratches, no scuffing, nothing. The main bearings, and I was so fucking stupid at that time, thinking, well, if I'm building this engine, I can't reuse these bearings, and why would I reuse the OEM bearings? Because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't have enough knowledge at that time. And now it's like, man, I wish I never got rid of them, because I can actually reuse those bearings, because the OEM main bearings are actually the best bearings out there to use over the tri-metal bearings, because the tri-metal ones are good for like extremely high horsepower cars, anything really over 650, 700 at the wheels. It's been tested and tried and proven that the OEM main bearings can actually handle up to mid 600s, no problem. It's pretty insane. So they're just so fucking tough. And that in over 100, 150,000 miles, no problem. Like, these bearings are insane. The stock bearings are pretty fucking insane. If Ford got something right with our cars, it was the bearings, the main bearings for sure. The rod bearings, you probably should upgrade the rod bearings past like 500, 550. So the rod bearings, I would definitely do ACL, tri-metal or something like that for sure. Just to have, because you got to figure too, the rod bearings are actually the ones that are going to take the most abuse anyway. So if you're pushing that much power, you're better off going with the tri-metal for the rod bearings at least. and then run a 1040 or 5W50, oil. So, and then you're fucking golden. So, but yeah, you definitely want to get that fucking filter or whatever, that JLT catch can oil separator. You want to get that emptied out for sure. I wonder why it doesn't want to open up for you. That's crazy. That's nuts. Let me take a look at that. Is it because you can't open it or what? JLT focus ST. Oh, so yeah, the UPR, if nobody knows what I'm talking about with the oil cap breather, it's definitely one of them mods that you probably should do because it's kind of overlooked, but it actually helps relieve crankcase pressure. Show us your catch can. So my catch can is actually Amazon catch cans, because I'm a cheap fucker. So I actually have 3 catch cans on my car, my white car. So here's one of them. I made this myself. This is custom. So this is my custom 3.5-inch cowl intake. And it has a plug-and-play factory style, PCV line with a fucking catch can that's really not even needed, honestly. But because I never catches anything on the valve cover side of things. But this goes to the valve cover. So this is the top portion. And then let's see here. Here is my main PCV catch can. So this AN fitting right here, it's a -6. It connects to my radium my radium PCV plate. This end here connects to the intake manifold. Okay. I always make sure to lubricate those O-rings right there so they don't dry out. And then this third one, so this is also an Amazon catch can. This third port that goes in, it's an inlet port. So there's 2 inlet ports, 1 outlet. The outlet port is going to the intake manifold where it draws vacuum. So yeah, this connects to my vacuum line that goes to my brake booster because I deleted my vacuum pump on my car. So now I just draw vacuum through the old-fashioned way of my intake manifold using this quick connect, and as a check valve right here, which is OEM. And yeah, so it's all rigged up, but hey, it fucking works. So, and then my third catch can is a breather catch can. I can show you guys that. So let's see here. Let's see here. Let me let's grab this shit over here. So this is my breather catch can right here. So see, so this connects to my secondary port on my radium plate. I got a Damon check valve. So these are really nice check valves. It's a one-way check valve. This is 5/8 line or -10 equivalent. Then I got my -10 connecting to this Amazon Evil Energy catch can that's got a breather. So like that. And then it's got a cap on the other one right there. So there's a cap. so it has no return. So basically what this does, it allows my engine to vent excess crankcase pressure without drawing vacuum because it has the check valve. So, and then yeah, so here, or see this right here. This is what you want to upgrade here on your shifter bushings. See this right here. You want to upgrade this. Ever since I've done those, see these right here. You got 3 of them. You got one there, and then another one right there. So those ones are the ones that wore out and caused problems. So you want to do those ones there, and you want to do the ones on here. And I'm telling you right now, it looks intimidating, but getting that green piece out of the factory one is actually really fucking easy. So, and then you do that one, and then you do the other one, which is where is it? Where is that fucker? It's right here. So this is the other one right here. Oh, and by the way, my battery's in the trunk too. So I have a my was it double wad, 00 fucking gauge wire. Feels fine, yeah. So here's my I can kind of show you guys. This is my ST right here. So this is yeah, cloth Focus SE seats out of a junkyard. Very fucking comfortable, by the way. Way more comfortable than any option out there. These are fucking Focus SE seats. They're fucking bombing comfortable. And then I got these custom dial cards. They're carbon fiber. See that? Up there too. And then so this right here, this is the shift knob. This is fucking comfortable. It fits in my hand really good. So comfortable. Let me see here. Hey, look at this for a second. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's the adapter. So, see that right there? This is the shift knob. This is the JBR shift knob that I recommend. I'm telling you, like, there's different color options you can do. I'm actually thinking about getting a blue one with a black insert on it. So see this? I also did the bushings in this one as well, but you don't actually have to do the ones in this one. That one's not as needed. Okay, so there's the spring. So there's the adapter that I was looking for the black. That's the Dark Knight ST shift knob. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what that right there is, this right here, that switch, on-off switch, that's the ejecto cedo cuz button right there. The ejecto cedo cuz button. That's that. No, in all seriousness, that's actually the arm system for the water meth. That's my arm switch. I customized it. It's my arm switch for my water methanol. My water methanol connect. It's all right here. And then here's my battery. That's a RS style battery, and yes, an RS style battery does fit in our battery boxes. You just gotta remove the little insert inside. And yeah, look at this fucking water methanol. By the way, this silver stuff is all insulation. Like, well, it's basically sound deadening. I did the sound deadening in my car last winter. It helps out. Yep. Inline fuse. Got to do it right, boys. Got to do it right. So that's my battery tender, or well, it's actually not battery tender, but it's the Schumacher version. It's fucking nice. I love it. Bought it at Walmart. Stock brakes. I run ceramic brake pads. They're centric. They're cheap off Rock Auto. And then I got fucking ISC coilovers, street coilovers. There's the JBR front sway bar. Then I got all the fucking braces and shit. See all the braces, the TB braces? I got the TB bar braces under here. And then, yeah, fucking. So, yeah. Yeah. That's the white blur. This fucking thing, I'll tell you what. So when I had it dropped 1.5 inches all the way around, it handled so good, but it's too low. So I raised it up 1 inch on the rear end, and about I raised it up 1 inch in the front and 1.25 inches in the rear, something like that. But let me see here. So that's a little tour of the white blur. Poor baby is not running right now, but she will be. I just got to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do for a setup on it. And, I'll go from there. So. Wait, can methanol have any freezing problems in the winter? No, definitely not. Because you got to figure, okay, so -20 blue washer fluid has 30 to 35% methanol in it. So it's rated for -20, right? Because literally it's just mixed with water and blue dye. That's all it is. If it's the winter blended version from Walmart, for example. So if you add, what I did for my methanol, my water methanol, because I did 50-50, I would do the Walmart winter blend -20 blue washer fluid. I'd get 1 gallon, and I'd mix 3 to 4 bottles of the dry gas called yellow. It's the yellow heat, the yellow bottles of heat, HEET. I'd add 3 to 4 bottles of that to 1 gallon, and I'd mix it all in that tank that you saw there back there, and it's 50-50. So, I mean, I don't know what it's rated for, but I can guarantee you it's not going to freeze where you are in the United States. It's not going to happen. So, no, you don't have to worry about it. Those dials are sick. How did you get them? So the dial cards, the guy's on Facebook. I recommend you sending out your whole cluster to him because mine needs to be fixed because I fucked the fucking miles per hour alignment up on it. He's on Facebook. If you have Facebook, you can find him. His name, so the name on Facebook is called SJ Conversions. Let me see, SJ Conversions. Well, I'm in Canada, I can hit. Yeah, I mean, it can hit that here too, but -22 degrees it's not going to freeze at -22. Especially when it's 50-50. I'm in Vermont, so I'm pretty close I'm like 10 miles from Canada, so it doesn't freeze here like that. I mean, it does get cold like that here, but it hasn't gone -22 in a while. But yeah, you don't have to worry about freezing. I mean, you'd actually be good with even just regular -20 washer fluid, and it'd still not freeze because it's in your car. I mean, you gotta figure the outside temperature is not gonna be the same as inside your car. because your car is insulated a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. And if you do 50-50 mix, it's definitely not going to freeze. It's not going to get cold enough. How can I share? Can I share this guy's fucking page somehow? Here's wait, is this? Oh, he's got a website. Here it is. Here's his website, guys. For the dial cards, that's the, oh fuck. Once again, it's a long fucking, it's a long link. Hold on a minute. Shorten, here we go, copy, boom. There's the link for the dial cards. So dial card. There we go. We have, so just so you guys know, just a reminder, we have one more upgraded Purge line kit available for the group buy until we make more. So they're $260. I ship. I've had 2 to go to Canada. I've had 1 go to Greece. I've had 1 go to Cancun, Mexico. I've had a bunch of them in the United States. Just had another one go today, and I have 1 more. So, you know, if you want one, contact me at whiteblurst@gmail.com. They're $260. So what we do is you pay me using PayPal or Cash App, and then I'll need your full address, and I'll give you the tracking number and proof of tracking, and you know, you'll get it within a few days, whatever. And it's easy to install. It's fucking, it cleans the engine bay up, helps the performance of the vehicle overall because it doesn't leak boost like the OEM one does, and also it saves you money because this here doesn't have to be replaced like the OEM line one does, because that one you have to keep replacing, and that's why Ford is going to stop doing it. So what this allows you to do is if the purge valve does ever go bad, it has 2 fuel clamps. You don't bolt it, replace it with a new one, like in 5 or 10 years if it ever goes bad, and because there's a filter that protects it as well to prevent it from going bad, from the carbon buildup and all that bullshit, just carbon from the fuel and all that stuff. So yeah, I basically just replace the purge valve. That's it. It's easy. Very bare minimum maintenance. You don't have to clean the filter, fuel filter, probably once every fucking couple years, you know, or maybe 1 every 5 oil changes, whatever you wanted to go by. But you know, depends how many miles you drive too. So there's that. But yeah, we got 1 more left. And also remember to use code BB5 at checkout at cvfab.com for all the EcoBoost parts there. Highly recommend their intercoolers for the Focus ST. We've had an intercooler as well on the F-150 or 2.7. That thing is actually really easy to swap out. It was like 10 minutes. Really easy. What was about the cost? What was the cost like shipped to Canada? So I had it marked as a gift, so there wouldn't be any tariffs. And then as long as I mark it as, okay, so if I mark it as, I think under $100, you won't get charged for tariffs, right? I think, because when I had it marked for $250, you get tariffs built onto it. And the thing is, in most cases, I have to mark it as $250 because, for example, if I lose it and I'm not insured for that $250, then I'm fucked, because if say USPS loses it going to Canada, I'm not insured, and then I have to still send out another one, and basically it's for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, and take out the new LED lights. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, have a good night. Stay safe. Don't hit any deer, and have a good night, buddy. Hello, Cars. How you doing? I can't say that first name. I'd butcher it. Um, you know, I was about going to ask about it. My purge valve is still good. I want to replace it. Yeah. So the guy in Canada, there's a video on it. But I mean, honestly, I don't mind setting it to like 0 for the price, to help you guys out, like for the Canada or whatever. It's just if it gets lost, I'm fucked. Like as far as like I lose, the $250, and then I have to send another one out. You know what I mean? That's the only problem with that. Now, obviously, if it doesn't get lost, then it saves you money, and we don't have to worry about it. But I mark it as a gift, so that way there you don't have to worry about it. It was like $45 to ship. I had one go to nearby in Quebec here. Depends where you are in Canada. I don't know, where are you in Canada about? But so those guys, one of them, I think his name's Dakota, or something like that. He had his car had problems, and it fixed it right away. He replaced his purge valve and upgraded it with mine, and it fixed the car. And he said he doesn't get the stalling issues when he fills up. Like when you fill up your car, if you get stalling issues, that's a sign that the purge valve is actually going bad. British Columbia, okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to email me, and I don't know, I mean, I can see how much it would be. I mean, it's up to you. But yeah, we'd use PayPal because you guys can't use Cash App in Canada. So all I would need is your address info and your PayPal email, and that's linked to it. And then, what the fuck was that? But yeah, that's basically it. Pretty easy. Yeah, Dakota Young. He bought one. Dakota Young. Where's his? Well, I'm gonna look. Let me see if I have the receipts for that. Let me see here. I had one go. I want to see which one. Where did this one go? I went to Quebec, La Haute, Quebec. Okay, so that one was $30 for that one. I think the other one that was farther away was like 45, something like that. It's not crazy expensive, honestly. The flat rate price was $30. So I'd say, I mean, honestly, yeah, different zip codes cost different. Okay, I haven't used PayPal in forever, but I send you an email and we can figure it out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can do that. So. But yeah, I mean, I figure probably, I mean, $35. I mean, that'd be, I don't know how much it will be to go to BC. But we can figure it out. But yeah, just set your PayPal back up, and basically what I'll do is I'll send you a request, and then you have to have your bank information linked to it and all that shit, your debit card or your bank, whatever it is. So Let's see here, boys. That's been a crazy fucking stream tonight. You guys have been awesome tonight. What a stream. $172 views. I think this is the most viewed live stream we've had while being live. It's not the most likes we've had. We only have 13 likes, but I'm sure you guys, if anybody hasn't already, make sure to smash the like button. And also, Agueba Cars, where are you from anyways? If you don't mind me asking. What are you from around here? Like, are you, what country or whatever are you from? And do you have a Focus ST? Yeah, Alex, let's see. Okay, so Alex, where's he at? Well, boys, I think we're gonna call it a night. I think we're gonna call it a night. 11:30 my time. It's been an awesome fucking stream. I think we'll end it at 6 hours and 25. So right now we're at almost 6:24. And if you guys got any questions, and also, you know, I'm Alan, bro. Oh shit. I didn't recognize. I'm horrible with names. How's it going, Alan? How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna be making more. I sold another one of them purge valves today, Alan. So 2-year guys that wanted them, I got one left, but I might have another guy in Canada that's interested, Wilbur. But anyways, I'm gonna be making more anyway. So I just gotta order some more AN fittings, and then yeah, I'll be making more of them. So I have the filters already. I just need the fittings, and that's it. So I just need the fittings, and yeah, we're good to go. Have you ever used Multool, and how does it? I don't like the Multool. As far as like engine oil or transmission fluid, like I've never used it as an engine oil. From what I know and what the research I've done, the best Multool to use if you're gonna run Multool is the legit stuff from Europe. The stuff that's made in the U.S. or North America isn't as good as the stuff in Europe for some reason. So see, I don't know if you were around when I was mentioning it about my transmission issues, but when I had my second gear go bad, I was running Multool transmission fluid. Now I'm not putting the blame on the Multool, but for what it's worth, ever since I've not ran Multool, and ever since I've upgraded my bushings on my transmission cable and the bracket, I haven't had any transmission issues since 2018. So, you know, for what it's worth, you know, I've ran. So I was probably one of the first actually, and I was in the forums too. I was one of the first to actually run the 7590 fluid for a weight in these cars. As far as being on the forums and being documented, is in 2017, 2018, and yeah, I started running it, and yeah, it runs great. So, you know, literally the difference is it's the same cold weight flow, because OEM is 75W, but the only difference is it's OEM is 75W80, where what I'm running was 75W90. So it just had better. Basically, the OEM stuff is made for like EPA bullshit to get better gas mileage because it's so thin, and it doesn't protect really well at all. The Motul stuff is not that great. It might be better than OEM, but it's still the same spec. Now that being said, I really believe the AMSOIL stuff is definitely gonna be better as far as, engine stuff. The engine oil is definitely better. And the engine or the AMSOIL DCTF is definitely gonna be better as well. I highly believe, because I've used it and never had problems with it. I switched from 7590 to AMSOIL DCTF, tried it both out. I was kind of monitoring the metal buildup on the magnet from the oil drain plug. So I kind of gauge on how the fluid would do based on how much metal was on the tip of the magnet. And I found that there was the least amount of metal built up on the magnet when I used the red multi-vehicle ATF mixed with a quart of the AMSOIL 7590 fluid. I found to have the least amount of metal built up on it. So, maybe also you could do the 7590 mixed with the AMSOIL DCTF, so you have the spec fluid mixed with a little bit of the thicker manual transmission fluid. That's another idea you could do. You could do that, kind of thicken it up a little bit in the mid-range. So that's another idea. I thought about actually doing that as well. So yeah, there's different ways of doing it. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I had 6 hours, and here in about 30 seconds, I'm gonna call it a night. Appreciate all you guys, Cruiser Mike, Alan, living in Vermont, Will Burr. Okay, thanks. Appreciate all the knowledge you share. That was with. Oh yeah. Well, I was at different high horsepower range. I was at different horsepower ranges. So in 2018, I was still stock engine, and then I was at like 360 at the wheels, and then I was at 410 at the wheels, 360 to 410 in 2021 when I built the motor, same fluid, and then I ran last year. I was at 550 plus on my G35 900 on the 2.3 stroker with stage 3 cams and an RS cylinder head, and yeah, it fucking ran great. So have a good night, guys. Love you all. We'll be here next Friday night around 5:30 p.m. and keep a lookout for the stage 3 plus. I'm gonna make a stage 3 plus video on the best mods for your money. Contact me at whiteblurst@gmail.com if you have any questions or want a purge line, or contact me through Facebook. Add me on Facebook at whiteblurst. It's the same on there. Or also shopcvfab.com. Use code BB5 at checkout for your discount. And also, if you want any Steeda parts, ESPerformance, it's SF2025 for the discount code there. All right, boys. Have a good night.